I can honestly tell you guys that this week's podcast is going to fucking blow your minds. So for all of you that don't know, I have a Patreon page where I give Master Guru tools to reach your element self. When I tell you guys nothing matters, what does that say to you? If I say to you, nothing matters, what does it say to you? Right, let me give it to you in another way. How deep is my ego is the question you should ask yourself. Okay. Right. How deep is your ego is the question that you need to ask yourself. Because if you're wanting to know something, that means you are thinking and always constantly thinking and wanting to thinking. There will never be a never-ending story. You know why it is called the never-ending story? Because it doesn't matter how deep you think, you will never see it until you actually see it. And the only way you're going to see it is when you face that motherfucking mirror. Hear me when I tell you. It's when you face that motherfucking mirror. Because everything is you. I'm going to repeat this again. Everything is you. Everything is you. You trying to save the world is you trying to save you, because your ego still needs to be wanted. Your ego still wants to be loved. Your ego still does not see the true essence of who you are and what you are. You are everything, and yet you are nothing. I'm the only important one, nothing else. So in that importance of one, do you know that everyone in your world is you as well? Do you see them as important as you see yourself, Galaxy? My mind goes to the Metallica song, Nothing Else Matters. Because he's right. Go listen to the lyrics. Nothing really matters means to me that living my life as I choose is the way forward. There you go. So in knowing that I can choose my life in any shape or form, are you choosing to live the life that you are wanting to live? To choose in any shape or form, Sammy. Our own love. There you go. You said it right there. Our own love. Because our own love is projected onto the love that we have for others and ourselves, right? So love the journey. You said it right there. Our own love. So how much do you love thyself? Because if you see the importance of self, do you see the importance of everything around you? Even though nothing really matters. I'm not consistent in this. Many things I do, and then there are circumstances where I haven't. Okay, ask yourself, what is the need that you need? Sammy, ask yourself, what is the need that you need? What validation do you still need? It falls under validation, and this is going to trigger all you guys. It fucking falls under validation. Because if you're thinking that everything is not working the way it wants, it means that is a validation fight within you that you still need within you. Because when we say everything's going my way and then all of a sudden it's not going my way, what is it in you that you are still validating non-validation in all things around you and self within? So you leave it up to them. Them is you. Your ego and your light self is you. There's nothing outside of you, esoteric. Nothing is outside of you. It's you versus you. I've been feeling like I have multiple personalities and trying to live the light and dark in me. I'm not. I'm at peace. I'm not fighting anything because I have nothing to prove. That's right, Pixie. We need to sever the validation. So in saying that, Pixie, we need to sever the validation. That relationship that you have, that connection that you had that was severed, okay, do you still seek that validation? Because if you do, ask yourself, what have I not learned about myself in that relationship? I still feel that I have responsibilities to others. It's not something that I have reconciled. Okay? Fully? Alright, so if you still feel you have a responsibility to others, what is it that you're still abandoning to yourself? Because everything is a reflection of self, Sammy. Everything is a reflection of self. It's all self. There's nothing outside of you. So if you feel that you are responsible, what of you have you not taken accountability and responsible of? Not fighting, more like observing. Okay, that's different. Yeah. Pixie says, yes, I am giving myself my own validation these days. Nice, Donna. You're starting to see yourself fully. All right, so what's your fear of change, Sammy? Because you said there, I have not worked out what I want to do. Once I do it, will be different. But what's your fear? What's your fear? I know what your fear is, but it's not for me to say. Because the last time I told you, you got triggered and you got very fucked off. And then you disappeared. Okay, so you need to figure this out for yourself. I've said it to you many times, and every time I tell you, you always get triggered. And I'm saying this with all the love that I have in me. I love you, Sammy, and I want the best for you, but every time I've told you this, you have got triggered by those words so many times, and you disappear, and then you come back, and you're still doing the same thing. It's not a fear of change. You need to figure out, my love. I think we fear the unknown. If the unknown is us, what is the fear of the unknown? Because the unknown does not exist. I had this discussion the other day in the live. What is unknown? What does unknown mean, Pixie? We fear ourselves. There you go, Pixie. We fear ourselves. Now, what do we fear about ourselves? The unknown is the future, which is full of miracles that we cannot foresee. The unknown is the future. What if you don't wake up tomorrow? How is it your future if you don't know if you're going to wake up tomorrow? Enlighten me, Galaxy. How is it unknown, Galaxy? If tomorrow doesn't exist and you only have today, how is it unknown, Galaxy? Personally, I think we fear our darkness. There you go. You're digging deep, Pixie. You're digging deep, my love. And that's the beauty of our journey, isn't it? That's the beauty of the journey. Me, lol, always wanted to be good, and now that I know there is no good, just confused. Okay, guys, just tap the screen. Don't type. Hear me with your heart. Right. I don't think you understand how important this is. And a lot of this has got to do with the episode that I have posted on Patreon for Monday. And if you don't get activated with that podcast, you definitely get activated some shape or form. Right? Listen. This is a warrior's way. And I proved something yesterday. Just before I read this, I want to tell you that I proved something yesterday. I was reading as if I had wrote this. And everybody wanted, and then when I mentioned someone's name, everybody got quiet. Ask yourselves, what makes someone more important than a man from the street? And that was the most beautiful lesson I learned the day before yesterday. Because a man from the street can give you the most powerful message compared to the man who's on a pedestal. So ask yourselves what you're still doing. Ask. Right. A warrior takes responsibility for his acts, for the most trivial of his acts. He waits patiently, knowing that he is waiting and knowing that he is waiting for. That is the warrior's way. What makes us unhappy is to want. Yet, if we would learn to cut our wants to nothing, the smallest thing we'd get would be a true gift. To be poor or wanting is only a thought, and so is to hate, or to be hungry, or to be in pain. They are only thoughts for me now. I have accomplished that feat, the power to do that is all we have. Mind you, to oppose the forces of our lives without the power, we are dregs, dust in the wind. It is up to us as single individuals to oppose the forces of our lives. Only a warrior can survive. A warrior knows that he is waiting and what he is waiting for. And while he waits, He wants nothing, and thus whatever little thing he gets is more than he can take. If he needs to eat, he finds a way because he is not hungry. If something hurts his body, he finds a way to stop it because he is not the pain. To be hungry or to be in pain means that the man has abandoned himself and is no longer a warrior. And the forces of his hunger and pain will destroy him. The countless paths one traverses in one's life are all equal. Oppressors and oppressed meet at the end. And the only thing that prevails is that life was altogether too short for both. You must act like a warrior. One learns to act like a warrior by acting, not by talking. A warrior has only his will and his patience, and then he builds anything he wants. You have no more time for retreats or for regrets. We only have time to live like a warrior and work for patience and will. Will is something very special. It happens mysteriously. There is no real way of telling how one uses it, except that the results of using the will are astounding. Perhaps the first thing that one should do is to know that one can develop the will. A warrior knows that one proceeds to wait for it. A warrior knows that he is waiting and knows what he is waiting for. It is very difficult, if not impossible, for the average man to know what he is waiting for. A warrior, however, has no problems. He knows that he is waiting for his will. Will is something very clear and powerful which can direct our acts. Will is something a man uses, for instance, to win a battle which he, by all calculations, should lose. Which he, by all calculations, should lose. It is not what we call courage. It's not what we call courage. Courage is something else. Men of courage are dependable men, noble men, perennially surrounded by people who flock around them and admire them. Yet very few men of courage have will. Usually they are fearless men who are given to performing daring common sets of acts. Most of the time, a courageous man is also fearsome and feared. Will, on the other hand, has to do with astonishing feats that defy our common sense. You may say that this is a kind of control. Will is not what one calls willpower. Denying oneself certainly things will power is an indulgence, and I don't recommend anything of the kind. The indulgence of denying is by far the worst. It forces us to believe we are doing great things, when in effect we are only fixed within ourselves. Will is a power, and since it is a power, it has to be controlled and turned, and that takes time. When I was your age, I was as impulsive as you, yet I have changed. Our world operates in spite of our indulgence. For example, your will is already opening your gap little by little. There is a gap in us, like the soft spot in the head of a child, which closes with age. This gap opens as one develops one's will. It's an opening. It allows space for the will to shoot out like an arrow. What a Noah calls will is a power within ourselves. It's not a thought or an object or a wish. An act of willpower is not will, because such an act needs thinking and wishing. Will is what you make. You succeed when your thoughts tell you that you're defeated. Will is a force which is the true link between men and the world. The world is whatever you perceive. In any manner we may choose to perceive. Perceiving the world entails a process of apprehending whatever presents itself to us. This particular perceiving is done with our senses and with our will. Will is a relationship or relation. between ourselves and the perceived world. I'm going to repeat that again. Listen to hear and hear to listen. Will is a relationship with ourselves and the self within the world. What an average man calls will is character and strong disposition. What a sorcerer calls will is a force that comes from within and attaches itself to the world out there. One can perceive the world with the senses as well as with the will. An average man can grab the things of the world only with his hands or his senses, but a knower can grab them also with his will. I cannot really describe how it is done, but you yourself, for instance, cannot describe to me how you hear. It happens, but I am also capable of hearing. So we can talk about what we hear, but not about what we hear. A knower uses his will to perceive the world. That perceiving, however, is not like a hearing. When you look at the world or when we hear it, we have the impression that it is out there and that it is real. When we perceive the world with our will, we know that the world is not out there or as real as we think. Will is a force, a power. Knowing is not a force, but rather a way of getting through things. A knowing may have a very strong will, and yet it may not see, which means that only a man of knowledge perceives the world with his senses and with his will, and also with his seeing. Now you know you are waiting for your will. You still don't know what it is or how it could happen to you. So watch carefully everything you do. The way things that could help you develop your will is amidst all the little things you do and all the little things you experience. Yet you judged it. When a man embarks on the path of sorcery, it becomes aware. When a man embarks on the path of knowingness, it is awareness. In a gradual manner, that ordinary life has been forever left behind. That knowledge indeed is a frightening affair, that the means of the ordinary world are no longer a buffer for him, and that he must adopt a new way of life, and he is going to survive. The first thing he ought to do at that point is to want to become a warrior. The frightening nature of knowledge leaves one no alternative but to become a warrior. By the time knowledge becomes frightening affair, the man also realizes that death is the irreplaceable partner that sits next to him on that mat. Every bit of knowledge that becomes power has death as its central force. Death lends the ultimate touch, and whatever is touched by death indeed becomes its power. A man who follows the path of knowingness is confronted with imminent annihilations every turn of the way, and unavoidably he becomes keenly aware of his death. Without the awareness of death, he would be only an ordinary man involved in ordinary acts. He would lack the necessary potency, the necessary concentration that transforms one's ordinary time on earth into a magical power. Thus, to be a warrior, a man has to be, first of all, and rightfully so, keenly aware of his own death. But to be concerned with death would force any one of us to focus on the self, and that would be debilitating, right? So the next thing one needs to be a warrior is detachment, the idea of imminent death. Instead of becoming an obsession, becomes an indifference. Now you must detach yourself from everything. Only the idea of death makes a man sufficiently detached so he is incapable of abandoning himself to anything. Only the idea of death makes a man sufficiently detached so he can't deny himself anything. A man of that sort, however, does not crave, for he has acquired a silence or silent lust for life and for all things of life. He knows that his death is stalking him and won't give him time to cling to anything. So he tries without craving all of everything. A detached man who knows he has no possibility of fencing off his death has only one thing to back himself with: the power of his decisions. He has to be, so to speak, the master of his choices. He must fully understand that his choice is his responsibility, and once he makes it, there is no longer time for regrets or recriminations. His decisions are final simply because his death does not permit him time to cling to anything. And thus, with an awareness of his death, with his detachment, with the power of his decisions, a warrior sets his life in a strategical manner. The knowledge of his death guides him and makes him detach and silently luster the power of his final decisions to make him able to choose without regrets. And what he chooses is always strategically the best. And so he performs everything he has to with gusto and lusty efficiency. When a man behaves in such a manner, one may rightfully say that he is a warrior and has acquired patience. When a warrior has acquired patience, he is only on his way to will. He knows and how to await. His death sits with him on his mat. They are friends. His death advises him in mysterious ways how to choose, how to live strategically. And the warrior waits. I would say that the warrior learns without any hurry because he knows he is waiting for his will. And one day he succeeds in performing something ordinarily quite impossible to accomplish. He may not even notice his extraordinary deed, but as he keeps on performing impossible acts, or as impossible things keep on happening to him, he becomes aware that a sort of power is emerging, a power that comes out of his body as he progresses on the path of knowledge. He notices that he can actually touch anything he wants with a feeling that comes out of his body from a spot right below or right above his navel. That feeling is the will, and when he is capable of grabbing it, one can rightfully say that the warrior is a knower and that he has acquired the will. A man can go still further than that. A man can learn to see. Upon learning to see, he no longer needs to live like a warrior, nor by a knower. Upon learning to see, a man becomes everything by becoming nothing. He is to speak, vanishes, and yet he's there. I would say that this is the time when a man can be or can get anything it desires. But he desires nothing, and instead of playing with his fellow men like they were toys, he meets them in the midst of their folly. The only difference between them is that the man who sees controls his folly, while his fellow man cannot. A man who sees has no longer an active interest on his fellow man. Seeing has already detached him from absolutely everything he knew before. Don't let the idea of being detached from everything you know give you the chills. The thing which you should give you the chills is not to have anything to look forward to, but a lifetime of doing that which you have always done. Think of the man who plants corn year after year after year until he's too old and too tired to get up. So he lies around like an old dog. His thoughts and feelings, the best of him, ramble aimlessly to the only thing he has ever done, to plant corn. For me, that is the most frightening waste that there is in life. We are men, and our lot is to learn and to be hurled into inconceivable new worlds. Seen is for impeccable men. Temper our spirit now, become a warrior, learn to see, and then you'll know that there is no end to the new worlds of your own vision. When you see there is no longer familiar features in the world, everything is new, everything has never happened before. The world is incredible. Everything you gaze at becomes nothing. Things don't disappear, they don't vanish, they simply become nothing, and yet they are still there. Seeing makes one realize the unimportance of everything. Seeing is learnt by seeing. A warrior treats everything with respect and does not trample on anything unless it has to. It does not abandon itself to anything, not even to his own death. He is not a willing partner and not available. And if he is involved, and if he involves himself with something, you can be sure that he is aware of what he is doing. For a warrior, there is nothing out of control. Life for a warrior is an exercise in strategy. But you want to find the meaning of life? A warrior doesn't care about the meaning of life because it doesn't really exist. He would sit his life strategically or set his life strategically. Thus, if he wouldn't avoid an accident, he wouldn't find means to offset his handicap or avoid its consequences or battle against them. He would be battling to the end. A warrior is never available. Never is he standing on the road waiting to be clobbered. Thus he cuts to be a minimum his chances of the unforeseen. A warrior is never idle and never in a hurry. When a man learns to see, not a single thing he knows prevails, not a single one, nothing is knowing. Nothing is known. Nothing remains as we used to know it when we didn't see. A warrior lives strategically and never carries loads he cannot handle. Nothing is pending in the world, nothing is finished, yet nothing is unresolved. A path of knowledge is a forced one. In order to learn, we must be spurred. In the path of knowledge, we are always fighting something, avoiding something, prepared for something, and that something is always inexplicable, greater, more powerful than us. The inexplicable forces will come to you. Later on, it will be your own ally, your own ally. So there is nothing you can do now but to separate yourself from the struggle. The world is indeed full of frightening things, and we are helpless creatures surrounded by the forces that are inexplicable and unbending. The average man in ignorance believes that those forces can be explained or changed. He doesn't really know how to do that, but he expects that the actions of mankind will explain them or change them sooner or later. A Noah, on the other hand, does not think of explaining or changing things. Instead, it learns to use such forces by redirecting himself and adapting to their direction. That's his trick. There is very little knowingness once you know. A Noah, by opening himself to knowledge, falls prey to those forces and has only one means of balancing himself, his will. Thus he must feel and act like a warrior. I will repeat this once more. Only as a warrior can one survive the path of knowledge. What helps a Noah live a better life is the strength of being that warrior. It's my commitment to teach you to see. I am compelled, therefore, to teach you to feel and act like a warrior. To see without first being a warrior would make you weak. It would give you false meekness, a desire to retreat. Your body would decay because you would become indifferent. It is my personal commitment to make you a warrior, so you won't crumble. A warrior should be prepared only to battle. His spirit is not geared to indulging and complaining, nor is it geared to winning or losing. The spirit of a warrior is geared only to struggle, and every struggle is a warrior's last battle on earth. Does the outcome matter? Very little to him. In this last battle on earth, a warrior lets his spirit flow free and clear. And as he wages his battle, knowing that his will is impeccable, a warrior laughs and laughs. A warrior selects the items that make this world. He selects deliberately. For every item he chooses is a shield that protects him from the onslaughts of the forces he is striving to use. The average man, who is equally surrounded by those inexplicable forces, is oblivious to them because he has other kinds of special shields to protect himself. People are busy doing that which people do. Those are their shields. Whenever a knower has an encounter with any of the inexplicable and in-bending forces, we would talk about this gap opens, making him more susceptible to his death when he ordinarily is. We die through that gap. Therefore it is open. One should have his will ready to fill it. That is, if one is a warrior. If only is not a warrior, like yourself, then one has no other resources but to use the activities of daily life to take one's mind away from the fight or fright of the encounter, and thus to allow one's gaps close. Act like a warrior and select the item of your world. You cannot surround yourself with things helter-skelter any longer. I tell you this in the most serious vein. A warrior encounters those inexplicable and unbending forces because he is deliberately seeking them. Thus he is always prepared for the encounter. The first thing you must do then is be prepared. A warrior takes the responsibility of protecting itself. Then if any of those forces tap him and open his gap, he must deliberately strive to close it by himself. For that purpose, he must have a selected number of things that can give him great peace and pleasure, things which he can deliberately use to take his thoughts from the fright and close his gap and make him solid. In this day-to-day life, a warrior chooses to follow the path with heart. It is consistent choice of the path with heart which makes a warrior different from the average man. He knows that a path has heart when he is one with it, when he experiences a great peace and pleasure traversing its length. The thing of a warrior selects to make his shield are the items of the path with the heart. You must surround yourself with those items of a path with heart, and you must refuse the rest. You must stop talking to yourself. Everyone does that. We carry an internal talk. We talk about our world. In fact, we maintain our world with our internal talk. Whenever we finish talking to ourselves, the world is always as it should be. We renew it. We kindle it with the life. We uphold it with our eternal talk. Not only that, but we also choose our paths as we talk to ourselves. Thus we repeat the same choices over and over and over until the day we die, because we keep on repeating the same internal talk over and over and over until we die. A warrior is aware of this and strives to stop his talking. This is the last point you have to know if you want to live the life of a warrior. First of all, you must use your ears to take some of the burden from your eyes. We have been using our eyes to judge the world since the time we were born. We talk to others and to ourselves mainly about what we see. A warrior is aware of that and listens to the world. He listens to the sounds of the world. He is aware that the world will change as soon as he stops talking to himself, and he must be prepared for the monumental change. The world is such and such, or so and so, only because we tell ourselves that that is the way it is. If we stop telling ourselves that the world is so and such, the world will stop being so and such and such. You must start slowly to undo the world that you've created. Your problem is that you confuse your world with what people do. The things people do are the shields against the forces that surround us. What we do as people gives us comfort and makes us feel safe. What people do is rightfully very important, but only as a shield. We never learn that the things we do as people are only shields, and we let them dominate and topple our lives. In fact, I could say that for mankind, what people do is greater and more important than the world itself. The world is all that is encased here: life, death, people, the allies, and everything else that surrounds us. The world is incomprehensible. We don't ever understand it. We won't ever unravel its secrets. Thus, we must treat it as it is, a sheer mystery. An average man doesn't do this, though. The world is never mystery for him. And when he arrives at an old age, he is convinced that he has nothing more to live for. An old man has not exhausted the world. He has exhausted only what people do. But in his stupid confusion, he believes that the world has no more mysteries for him. What a wretched price to pay for your shields. A warrior is aware of his confusion and learns to treat things properly, the things that people do not under any conditions be more important than the world. And thus a warrior treats the world as an endless mystery, and what people do is an endless folly. Focus all your attention on listening to sounds and do your best to find the holes between the sounds. Stay in complete alertness. Everything is meaningful for a knower. The sounds have holes in them, and so does everything around you. Ordinarily, a man does not have the speed to catch the holes, and thus he goes through life without protection. The worms, the birds, the trees, all of them can tell us unimaginable things. If only one could have the speed to grasp their message. Fighting is something one can never get over. A warrior cannot indulge, thus he cannot die or fright. Your difficulty is that you want to understand everything, and that is not possible. If you insist on understanding, you're not considering your entire lot as a human being. I'm going to repeat this, my brothers and sisters. I'm going to repeat this, and I want you to fucking open your ears. Open your ears. Everything is meaningful for a knower. The sounds have holes in them, and so does everything around you. Ordinarily, a man does not have the speed to catch the holes, and thus he goes through the holes without protection. Okay. Fright is something that one can never get over. A warrior cannot indulge, thus he cannot die of fright. Your difficulty is that you want to understand everything, and that is not possible. I want to know what this means. I want to know why this happened. I want to know why I saw this. I want to know why I'm experiencing this. If you're going to keep doing that, you are not fucking living your life, and you will never live your life because you always want to know. You are not living, you're lying. You're lying to yourself. You're lying to the people around you. You're not living because you're always thinking. If you insist on understanding, you're not considering your entire lot as a human being. Your stumbling block is intact. It will never go past that block. If you're going to keep saying, my thoughts, I'm going to think about it, keep doing that, you will never get off that block. You will never get off that box. You will never get out of that cage that you've created through your fucking thought of a belief that you've created of self. That's it. It's fact. Understanding is only a very small affair. So very small yet sober. Understanding is vital. Only by acting can one become a knower. You now have the need to live like a warrior. The need. That need is your destroyer, not the knower. And I trust and know that all that needs to listen to that podcast, that will hear. And I trust and know that those who actually actually really know and want to share that podcast will share that podcast. Because I trust and know. Do you know? Or do you need to understand? The conditions of a solitary bird are 5. The first is it flies to its highest point. The second, it doesn't suffer for company. Not even for its own kind. The third, that it aims its beak to the skies. The fourth, that it does not have definite color or definitive color. The fifth is that it sings very softly and it knows what it's singing. I trust and know you know about the bird. That's the power within you. Are you screaming to be heard because you can't hear yourself? Are you wanting to be seen because you don't see yourself? Not many are ready to hear, right? All feeding the ego. And I did this test numerous times yesterday, where I was reading this to numerous people in numerous lives yesterday, and they went on this fucking ego. And when I mentioned it comes from Carlos, all of a sudden they could. So I said, that's just showed me how you all are. Because you will not take a word from a man of the street, but you will take a word from a man of stature. You will always be a slave. You will always be a slave because this owns you, not this. And until this owns you and you own this, that's when you know the unknown. What does it mean, that part where you said that the bird does not tolerate its own kind? In other words, it knows that everything that everybody else is saying is about themselves and not about you. Therefore, it won't tolerate it because nothing is real, nothing matters. I had to be dripped, fed, all that. Words get too much for me. All good. If you need to understand, you'll find it. If you don't, then you're not ready to hear. And there's nothing wrong with that. That means you still need to experience something to learn from it. There's nothing wrong with that, esoteric. I was once there. It took me long to grasp a lot of things. When I stopped trying to entertain the world, that's when I started grasping. Now I know. And I don't care what people think. I've had many of you judge me many times over, only to realize that you are all judging yourselves. I have judged many only to realize that I was judging myself. Only to realize that all of them were parts of me that I could not grasp or understand. Now I understand. But instead of understanding, I understand. I fully understand. I feel like I needed to drop with certain people. Ask yourself, in those certain people that you had to drop, what was in them that you still didn't grasp about you? Everything that you are running into is you. In different names. I have said this to you guys, I'm going to say this in another way. Everyone you meet, even your family, your brothers, your sisters, are you in different meat suits, with different names, with different colors, with different understandings. I call it the intruder. The intruder of the self-illusion, self-created, of a man who cannot understand the power within. So like if people are dismissive or dismissible, disrespectful, what does that say about me? Exactly. Ask yourself. What does that say about you? And I keep saying this to you guys. What does it say about you? Think about this. We haven't done meditation, and we might not do meditation today because this is a good topic we're having right now. And I'm very grateful to all of you. Okay. So we'll always get to meditate. Right. I want you to lend me your ears. Are you all ready? Because this is deep. Okay? You want to dig deep? Do you want to go deep? Do you want to activate yourselves right here, right now? Do you really want to activate? Are you ready to realize that you are creating your own world? Are you ready? Because when you realize this, you're going to get angry. And then you have to process that anger. Trust me, been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Okay. If I grasp, okay, get your pens and paper. And I'm going to put this on YouTube. Okay. Right. Try to put your understanding aside. I don't need to understand. I'm going to listen. I want you to hear that. Okay. Hear what I'm saying. Write down on that piece of paper. I'm not understanding. I am listening. Write that down on a piece of paper. I am not understanding. I am listening. Right. Okay. This is my world. I'm going to do it in the concept of I. Okay. Because it is an I. Do you all understand that? This is the world. But it's the I. Rise and shine, Chihuahua. You came at right the right time. You came at right the right time. Okay. If this is my I, not this I, but this I, what does that tell me? Come on, my brothers and sisters, you've got it in you because it's in you. Don't understand it. Understand. So if I tell you it's not the visual eye of the beholder, it's the unhidden eye, the hidden eye, right? What does that tell you? Dig deep, my brothers and sisters, because this will be your awakening. And there is no one who's going to awake you more than this. If I tell you the I is the world, how is it your sense? Who is the I? Who is the I, me, myself, and I? Get the understanding out. What is the emotion? If it's hidden. Galaxy, go deeper, love. Lucianne, welcome in, my love. Go deeper, my brothers and sisters. Dig deep. Not the understanding deep. There is nothing there for me, just space for me. Right, it is space. What's in space? Actually, they're telling me not to do that. It's not there. Space is not there. Space is somewhere. We're going to go deep into space, Monty. There is nothing. I'm going to tell you there is something. I'm going to tell you there's something there, but you guys are not seeing it. It's all inside of you. Rise and shine, my beautiful. Right. It's consciousness. That's what's there. It's consciousness. And in consciousness is all experiences. Who understands that? In consciousness is all experiences of everything in the world. That means sand, salt, crystal, trees, plants, insects, animals. The insects you kill is you. Because if this is my eye, and this is my world, and this is man, there's consciousness, which is the hidden eye, which is all experiences. So therefore, this is an illusion. The eye is the illusion. And all things were created from a thought within a thought within a thought within a thought. Do you understand? And in that thought within a thought and a thought and a thought came a belief, which made it seem real, which then made it matter. Which is man. And the only reason why you're attached to the world is because you're attached to matter. Right? So when you are on a mat and you walk into a house and there's a mat at the door, what do you do at the mat? You wipe your feet. What are you actually wiping off your feet? What are you wiping off your feet, my brothers and sisters? Because if its consciousness is all experiences and it's inside of me and the world is me, dirt. What is dirt? This, the I, that's the world. Matter. So if matter is an illusion, is it real? What does illusion means? It's the reality you create, right? Okay. So if I know it's the reality that I create through a thought of 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 a thought because of the experience of the all-knowing inside hidden I, okay? Therefore, everything is experience, right? Therefore, everyone in my world are me. You are all me. And I am you. How can you hate you? How are you calling people less? Hobos, addicts. How? How can you see someone more than someone else? How would you not take my word for it, but you will take Craig's word for it, or Carlos's word for it, or Don Juan's word for it? You would not hear my word. You would not hear you. It's not about the name, my brothers and sisters. It's you that you don't want to listen to. If oneness is all, why do you think you lack? Come, my brothers and sisters, you want to wake up? Let's wake up today. Right. If everything is matter and everything is an illusion, what are you fighting inside of you? What? I'm feeling blank. I feel stuck. They hurt me. They did this to me. Was it them? Ask yourself, was it them? If everything is me, ask yourselves, my brothers and sisters, was it them? Ask. Why do you think that happened, Galaxy? So ask yourselves, is this, if you are all me and I am you, that means I see you all in me. Therefore, none of this is real. Therefore, it doesn't really matter. So we know we don't die. I know I'm never going to die because I'm a never-ending being. Okay? And if I'm a never-ending being and I'm here to experience, why am I doing fucking nothing? Why am I working 8 hours a day? Who's in control over you? Them or you? When they are you. They are you. They are you. The rest of the time I play and create. Right. So, I just enjoy being there. Why are you not enjoying being here? Because what you see there and what you see here is the same thing, my brother. I was once that, Monty. I used to like going to that place and I wanted to be there every day. I didn't want to be here. Told me a lot about myself, didn't it, Monty? Because I came and I gave myself this gift to be here too. So what do I attach myself to? What have you attached yourselves to? If you love your thoughts and it's comfort to you, are you happy with your reality, aliens? Ask. If nothing matters, are you living the life that you are wanting to live? Are you experiencing all experiences? Right, so how can you be happy with your thoughts? Guys, ask yourselves these questions. Aliens, I'm grateful you said that. So ask yourself, how am I contradicting myself? I'm saying to myself, I'm happy with my thoughts, but I'm not happy with my life. But you are your life. So you're not happy with you, correct? Because you are the world and the world is you. There is nothing outside of you. Everything is a reflection of you. And what you don't choose to experience, you just detach from. That's because you're attached, Ladybug. Who created those balls? You did. Who buys junk? You do. Why do we need 500 shirts when you only need one? Why do you need 700 pairs of shoes when you only need one? Why do you need 600 phones when you only need one? Why do we need to buy toys when you have nature? Why are you buying toys? Why are we buying scrunchies? Ask yourself, why are we buying decorations when you have nature? Ask yourself where you're spending your money. There's Christmas, there's Easter, there's all of that you're spending your money on. So how do you have bills? Ask yourself, what am I spending my money on? I live the most simplest life and I'm fucking ecstatic as shit. So if you're spending your life on experiences and you're spending your money on experiences, are you enjoying your experiences? Do you need a car when you can walk? There's a lot of things to think about. You're always finding faults. You'll always find fault in the world of the illusion you created. Knowledge becomes obsolete. Right. Because knowledge, it's just an illusion. It becomes obsolete. It becomes obsolete. So, if knowledge is obsolete, and we look at our partners that they are less than because they don't believe in what we believe, what does it say about us? Because they are us. Because they don't think the way we think, that makes them different. What are we doing to ourselves when we're judging our partners? Yeah, but they're asleep. What are you talking about? I'm on a spiritual journey. I'm spiritual, I'm more awake, so I know how those things are. But they're not. They're stuck in the material world. You judge them. So when you're judging them, who are you actually judging? You're judging you. You're judging a reflection of you. That's what you're judging. When you're hurting an animal and killing an insect, it's you. You're killing you. All parts of you. Everything is you. When you're cutting off a tree, you're cutting you. When you're eating a fruit and vegetable, you're eating you. Okay. If your partner judged you, what were they reflecting back to you? What were they reflecting back to you, Alia? Because you're always in your mind. So what were you creating in the mind? Because if you love your mind, you know what you're creating. What is it that you are creating? What are you creating? Yeah, nee, this is deep, says Claudia. Creating worries. So if it's an illusion, what are you actually worried about? Yourself? What are boundaries? What are boundaries? What are you afraid about yourself? Not speaking your truth? Not liking self? Even boundaries has fault in it. Can you fucking believe that? Even boundaries has fault in it. Because everyone is an illusion of myself. And I was running away from myself. I was running away from myself. So if I give inner praises and uplifting thoughts to everything, I'm giving it to me. You're not even doing it to you. And if you're not going to do it to you, no one's going to do it for you. All they're going to do is give to you what you're giving to yourself, esoteric. They're going to give to you what you give to yourself. And they're going to keep doing that until you finally get it. I'm trying to wake up the people. The people are you. They were never asleep. What you're trying to do is trying to make matter real when it's all an illusion. The thoughts aren't the problem, but the quality thereof. What is quality? What's quality, aliens? Because as much as we hate the dark, you hate the light. And as much as you hate the light, you hate the dark. So ask yourself, are you sure you're not your wife, Monty? Are you sure? Dig deep, my brother. Dig deep. Because everything in my world was reflecting back to me who I am. I created it. What is expectations, aliens? I'm liking you digging deep, aliens. Everything is an illusion. How can you not be your wife when you created your wife and your wife created you? How can you not be your wife? How can you not be your husband? How can you not be your child? How is it that you see yourself any different to anyone around you? What makes you better than everything around you? Your pride? Is that pride? That we think we are better? Ask yourselves. I sat with this. I sat with this deep. My brothers and sisters, I sat with this deep. I sat with this deep. My mother is me. Ha! My younger brother is me. Ha! I get it. I get it. They're just different meat suits and a different face with a different name, but it's all me. I created all of this. Fuck, now I get to change it without judging it? The power in me is strong, right? Expectation is to replay a program. What's a program, alien? Keep digging deep, alien. Keep digging deep, because today is the day you awaken. So we all one huge energy ball, and where you decide to go, the world will go. Yes. Monty! I want to pin that, Monty. There you go, Monty. Monty, you understand. So when we're judging someone, who are we judging? What's a memory? Consciousness? Because a memory is an illusion of an experience that you chose to experience in a different body, in a different shape, in a different form. Because no matter how dig you deep, you're going to keep digging. There was a video where the guy was saying, you know, when you take an orange and you bring that, and he took the orange and he put this electric thing, and he's like, and you open it and you realize it's an atom, and then you take that atom and you open it and it's just another bunch of atoms, and then you take one atom and you open it and there's a whole bunch of atoms, and you take that one atom and you open it. And he was saying, no matter how deep you try to understand, you will never understand that everything is you. you. Every time you want to experience, you're going to feed it through a thought, within a thought, within a thought, because I have this need to understand, because I'm more than pride. I'm awake. I did all my own work, but they're not awake and they're not awake. Look at the three fingers pointing back, because they are your mirrors. They are your mirrors. And you know what Buddha did? Because I connected to Buddha. Okay? You know what I did? When I connected to Buddha, I said, so if there's something that I don't want to experience because I've already experienced and I've gained the knowledge of it, what do I do to change it? Right? That's what he did. I remember doing that as a kid. I didn't understand then, but I do know how I understand now. I will not calm down. Because this is who I am. And if you don't like the way I am, then you need to ask yourself, what don't you like about you? It's my life. It's my reality. I can act, I can speak, I can do how the fuck I choose to. And those that don't like me, that's because they don't like themselves. And those that judge me is because they judge themselves. And those that are complaining and bitching and moaning, it's because they still don't see who they are. And you can try digging and digging and digging and digging and digging and digging, and you will never see. You will never see, because an orange comes from something. That's right. Once you understand the meaning of love, you will never find fault in anyone, but just observe from an observer. From an observer, silent eye observation, that everything is an experience and you can choose to experience or not through a thought. And you have so rightly so to do so, Monty. You have so rightly to do so. You can choose whatever you want to believe. You can choose to understand whatever you need to understand. It's your journey, not mine. May you continue with that understanding and keep trying to understand the understanding of not understanding to understand that everything is you creating you, creating you, creating you, creating you. Because you still believe that something outside of you has control over you. And you will never understand it until you know that you're the one in control of your own reality. No one has control over you but you. No one. No one. No one has control over you but you. Until you understand that, keep believing what you want to believe. The NPCs are you. So if you detach from them, then that's you're detaching from. And that's good. It's not bad. It's only bad if you see it as bad. Because everything is an illusion. Everything is a movie that you're playing in slow-mo. A little game of a movie that you're playing in slow-mo. But I'm old. Oh, did you forget? You're never ending? Now you're sitting here doing nothing? When you decided to be something and yet nothing at the same time? When you decided to be something and yet nothing at the same time? But people are saying this about me. Are you sure it's them or it's not you? But they said this, that because I have a brain and blah, 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 and I'm clever and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's your pride, right? And instead of using your pride as the warrior within you, you're using it as a victim. I'm a victim. Man, shit, the things that I've done. And I'm fucking proud of them. I'm fucking proud of all of them. It's like, age is a state of mind, right? And mind is not real. I'm doing well, Christian. Daniela, I see you now. How long have you been in here? I was in my Oscar performance. When you keep thinking that someone has control of your energy, ask yourself, how did you lose the power within you? Ask yourself, if you think someone's stealing your energy from you, ask yourself, what power within you have you not acknowledged in you? How do you see anything have overpower over you? How? When everything is you. How? When everything is you. Nothing takes your power away because you is you versus you, all inside of you. These belief systems have played with our ego, and the ego fucking knew what exactly it was doing. The ego knew exactly what it was doing. It was a little computer saying, oh, I get to do this. Oh, I get to do that. Oh, I get to do this. And oh, I get to do that. And here we are. But I rather want to play the victim. I don't want to realize that I can do nothing without working. Yes, you can. But I'd rather give my power away because people have control over me. That's what you did. That's what you did. People have control over you. If I believe what they're doing, they're taking ownership of my energy. You did that. You did that through your thoughts. You did that because you don't believe in the power inside of you. You don't believe in the power inside of you. I was there. And I want to say, Desmond, I thank you. Tracy, I thank you. Vivian, I thank you. I thank all of you for showing me you, showing me me. I thank all of you showing me you, showing me me. But maybe I was, when I came in, could be. Life is an adventure, go out and live it. Fact. Nothing has control over you, it's you. And only when you're thinking that someone has control over you, you're going to keep doing that. Because that is what you are creating. Because you still don't understand the power inside of you. Trust me when I tell you this, my brothers and sisters. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. All through social media. And it was all through social media. The Rammies, all of them. All of them. Mirrors of me, created by me, through me, which was created by them, through them, in all little time and space, non-existence, just for the mere fun of experience. I made it hard on myself. Why? I wanted to be right. And you know what? You know what? I've had a visitor. A spiritual visitor. I didn't create it. I didn't create the spiritual visitor. But he's fucked off with me. And I said, I know I didn't create you, but you're definitely from consciousness. So you were created from a version of me. Who was it? The brother. My brother? My brother. Oh, okay. So if I created my brother and my brother created this, which means I also created this. I'm like, so if I created you, I can uncreate you too. I love you. I love you. And you know what this thing said? Huh? I'm like, I love you. I love you. And I'm going to keep loving you until you finally see you. Because I finally see me. You are the birds, Monty. And until you understand that, you will understand that the birds are you, the trees are you. So if you're putting the birds above you, how is it that you're not hearing you, my brother? I was listening to the birds only to realize that the birds are me. The butterflies were me. The dragonflies were me. That raven was me. The uncertainty in me. The need of wanting to control in me, warning me, time to move. The luri. The in me version, reflection of me. The frog. You still hold on to the illusion of a fear of something that's not real. How can you be afraid of something you created, Marcia? It's just a frog. You are me. You're all versions of me. Everything was me, experiencing me. It was me experiencing me. Rise and shine, Andy. Write that down. Everything is me experiencing me. Everything is me experiencing me. And that's all versions of you experiencing you. The beauty you see, that is the beauty you see in you. But can you see it in you? Can you see it in you? And I get it. I get it. These women saying that women are in power, and these men that say that men are in power. I get it. Because it's all man, which is matter, and it's all fam, which is phantom. Jane, trust you're doing well. Man, matter, fam, phantom. The illusion of all that we've decided to create. I got so angry 5 years ago when I realized this. 5 years ago when I realized I had manifested my whole life. I was so angry, so angry. I took a pillow and I had a blunt knife and I was poking that knife and I'm like, ah! Only to continue doing the same thing in different shapes and different forms with different faces and different bodies in different places. Right, Minnie? And it's in every book you read. When you take the things outside of you and you put it back inside you, it's in every book you read. They're saying the same thing. They're saying the same thing. All of them were saying the same thing. That's why you guys got triggered every time I said it's you versus you in the world. That's why you got triggered every time I said everything is you. Oh, Minnie, I hear you. I see you. I see you, Minnie. I was there, Minnie. And I was one that said I didn't have an ego. But was my ego huge? My huge ego. And I kept saying this for 5 years. I kept saying this for 5 years. And I hear you, Monty. I hear you, Monty, because I had Devin and I had Tracy and I had Vivian and I had Julie and I had all of those on social media who taught me that. They taught me something about me that I didn't know because I thought they had power over me. No one has power over you but Monty. Only you have power over you, Monty. No one has power over you. And until you grasp that, suck it in, my brother, suck it in. It's all you. It's all in. It's all you. Everything. The addictions, the alcohol, everything I did was me. That's right, Pixie. Shift the perspective, my love. So now, let's go a little bit deeper. Do you want to go a little bit deeper, my brothers and sisters? Do we really want to go? Now that we know it's us versus us, now that we know it's us creating us, now that we know that we created, do you want to go deep? Do you want to go deep? Right? So now that I know that everything is me, the illusion I me, which is the feminine, masculine me, right? My feminine, masculine me, and everything is all experiences. Therefore, everything is already experienced. Hear me out, my brothers and sisters. Therefore, everything is already experienced. What are you going to do now with your lives? What are you going to do with your life now? When you realize that the power is you, and the power is you, in every man, every dog, every animal, every insect, if you know the power is you and the power is you, in all essence of you, and we are fractals of each other in adjust the sails. I love your words, Pixie. I fucking love you as I love me. I love your words. You're going to live how? Christian, how? If you know that you are, and you know you are, you know you are, and you know you are, therefore you are all. Where's the all, my brothers and sisters? Where's the all? Where's the all? Come, my brothers and sisters, where's the all? In us. In us! Now that you know everything is us and everything is you and you are all and you are all things, do you actually lack anything? Do you lack anything? No. Do I need to control it? Dig deeper, my brothers and sisters. Do I need to control it? If everything is me and all is me and I am it and it is me, do I need to control it? We actually shouldn't be lacking at all. We aren't lacking anything. That's right. I have full control in creation. Correct? Do you all understand? I have full control in my creation. Do I actually own bills? My bills are paid. Did you see what I did there? My bills are paid. Because if everything is me and my bills are me, and I created those bills through the illusion of a mind, my bills are paid. My bills are paid. That's right, Minnie. It's all now. It's all now. It's all now, Minnie. Because only now exists. Not the history, not tomorrow, only today, only right here, right fucking now, in the split second of the split minute of the split hour. Only now exists. Therefore, everything is already done. Do you understand what I am saying? Do you understand what I am doing right now with you, my brothers and sisters? Therefore, if only now is now and everything is me, and therefore I have control of what I think, I believe, therefore then it's already done. Therefore my bills are paid. Not the how, because the how is me. The who is me. The what is me. The when is me. I am me. I am all. I am everything. Therefore, everything is me. Therefore, it is already done. For only now exists in me. Therefore, there is nothing wrong with me, because the world was never broken. It was the way I thought, because I kept thinking, because I keep thinking. Because I need to understand. Because my ego wants to understand. My ego needs to know, how does a feather become a feather, to become a bird, to become a bird, to become a fly, and become a fly, and to become nothing, and to become everything. The need. We don't need everything, because everything is me. That's right, Minnie. No need for panic or fear, because you are the panic, you are the fear and illusion that you create of what you believed about you, because everything is you and everything is me. Gavin! That's right. We either constructing or we're destroying. So what are you constructing? What are you destroying? Because everything is me. That's right, Christian. Right? So if I am the I, illusion, self, and I am all, and the power is in me, and the power is in the consciousness through all experience of the fractals of all self, where am I putting my energy? We're digging deeper now, my brothers. Where are you putting your energy? In. That's what I was reading to you, my brothers. Are you putting your energy in the warrior you? Or are you putting your energy in the worry you? Are you putting in the energy in the knowing you? Or are you putting your energy on the victim you? Where are you putting your energy? It's like Solomon's choice. Yes, Pixie! Yes! What are you choosing? What are you choosing? Hey, gorgeous. What are you choosing? What are you choosing? Because everything is you. What are you choosing? That's right, Daniela. What are we choosing? If nothing really matters and I am the matter and everything is an illusion and everything is me creating me, creating me, creating me in different shapes and forms, what are you choosing? Arriba. That was cute as fuck. Who was that? Gavin, thank you. That was cute. Belinda, I appreciate you. Gabriel, I trust to know you're doing well. That's right. So if I'm universal, which means the one. Thank you so much for the gifts, guys. The one I verse now, that means you get to be a poet. Right, my brothers and sisters? Because if I'm the one I verse, that means I'm the universe. That means I'm all things yet nothing. That means I get to be anything. with no pride, with no ego. Nazipo, I trust to know you're doing well, my love. Right? So if I get a sexy neighbor and he's half naked, he's a version of me that I created. My gosh, thank you for the cap. I appreciate you. And I'll talk about that in the podcast. Not the sexy neighbor creation, but the twin flame inside. Gavin's like, oh, yesterday. Right. So, now that I am the I holder of my verse self, how am I going to talk to all versions of myself? Number one. Do you guys want to take a screenshot of that? This is going to be on YouTube anyway. Can we create? Yes, you can. Take care, Christian. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for sharing your precious energy. Kindly. What else? I'll tell you, I already know how I'm going to answer this. I meant all of us, says Sophie. Who's all of us, Sophie? Who's all of us? Sophie, who's all of us? We had this discussion a few minutes ago. Who's all of us? All of us is me. Us combined as one. I love your words, Pixie. I love your wording. Me equals all. All is the eye of the beholder, which is all things, yet nothing. Right, so space. I said I'm going to dig deeper with this. Okay, so space is the matter illusion of choice, wanting to experience. And if space equals matter, matter is space. Okay, so if space equals matter, matter is space, nothing is real and everything is an illusion of a choice that I'm wanting to experience. Okay, and this is where we're going to go deep. Okay, this is where we're going to go deep. I want you to take a screenshot of that. Yeah, the visa was denied. Because I have no responsibilities. Everything I want comes freely. I have no need for everything. Everything is in me. Therefore, they find that as a problem. They did, I didn't. I've just come from the food store and I met a guy with a fully tattooed face or our culture. I love that. I would have a massive conversation with the tattoos. Meaning, I'd have a conversation with that person with the tattoos. Absolutely, Gavin. There's more than enough space here. If I know what I want, then I have the control of my other versions. Right, not the control. This is where I want you guys to hear me. Right. So if everything is me and everything is created through a thought, Galaxy, I'm grateful that you brought that up. So if everything is a thought, who do I have control of? If everything is a thought created through a thought illusion, which then creates in space an equal matter. Me, that's right. So you're not here to manipulate other people. So you're not going to wait because you're not waiting because you already know. It's a knowing, right? Galaxy, are you getting me here? Mau, welcome in, my love. Because everything is a knowing. Because everything is me, correct? Who's still with me? Okay. So everybody, like the word that everybody likes to use, non-player characters, the NPC is non-player characters. They are going to play their part. They are going to play versions of me to play a part in my illusion to get me to where I need to experience. If in any shape or form I'm trying to control them, manipulate them, or judge them, I'm creating cracks in the illusion. Now, does that make sense? That's right, Pixie. You get me. You get me. My son just said he's going to mass report your account. Can he shut you down? He can try. Everybody's tried and they never come right. No fear, my love. If he wants to do it, that's by all means his free will. It's just an illusion. It's not real esoteric. Okay, so everything is a thought, so everything is me. So if I am the thought, therefore I have only control of my what? What do I have control of? What do I have control of? Come on, my brothers and sisters, what do I have control of? My thought, which is your subconscious. Right, I have control of my thought. That's it. I have control of my thoughts. I don't have control over them because they already are playing a part of the illusion to get me to where I want to experience, which is the knowing experience. So if I know already that I'm on my way to this experience, right? Does time exist? Does time exist? Every distraction is not a distraction unless you've created it so, Galaxy. So this is where rewiring comes in. Aha, Pixie. Naz says no, right. Okay. So if time doesn't exist, am I waiting? No. Because I already know it exists. Therefore, time doesn't exist. So I'm not stuck, am I? So when someone tells me I'm stuck, what are they telling me? That I am trying to control someone and I'm playing the victim and blaming the illusion for my thoughts that I created in self. Because everything is you and you are it and I am it. Okay. I only have control of my thoughts and then I'm learning to experience. And as I'm learning to experience, I'm going to experience. I fucking love you, Carol, right now. Now do you understand what I was trying to tell you since you've met me? Because if I already have a knowing, therefore I don't need to think because I'm constantly thinking because I have this need to understand it. Why do I need to understand it when I am the I am and all is me and everything is me creating the illusion that I'm choosing to create and nothing is real and yet it is real because it's created through the reality of a thought. And that's why your senses are important and that is why your emotions are important because your emotions is the one assisting you create the illusion experience that you're choosing to want to experience through space and time, non-existent. The ego desires to think. So how do we get rid of that ego? I keep forgetting, then I cry for help and you remind me, yes. I remind myself every day. Every morning when I wake up. Nothing else matters. And I know it's working exactly how it should. Because I know what I'm thinking. Be here now. Because if I'm here now am I thinking, Pixie? And that's why I love you too. Is it bad? Ask yourself, is ego bad, alien? Good question, by the way. Is ego bad? What is ego? What is ego? I fucking love all of you. Esoteric says no, right? So, what is ego? Is it ego that demands it? Pixie, dig deeper. Bloop, bloop. Thank you for the heart, V. Is it ego that demands it? Who's the ego? Pixie, dig deeper. You on par? Let's go back. Who's the ego? It's a recording of a thought. Okay. It's a recording of a thought. What's a recording? Carol just said it. A recording is a program, correct? Is it a survival mechanism? Is it a survival mechanism, aliens? It's a reflection of what we don't like about ourselves. Perfectly said. Gabriel, I love you. It's a false self. It's the judgment self. It's a repetitive illusion self because it matters to me. I want to hold on to it even though I know it's real. It's not real. Why am I holding on to it? Because everything has to come and go. Everything has a rebirth. Everything has a death. And once you understand death by your side, I'm going to repeat this again. Once you understand death by your side, does ego really have control? Because ego is just a repeated programming thought that you're programming it. You're doing that. But is ego fear? What is fear? What is darkness? What is fear? What is darkness? It's an illusion of a choice wanting to experience it. You are darkness. Darkness cannot be seen without light. Light cannot be seen without darkness. Do you all understand? Darkness cannot exist without light. Light cannot exist without darkness. Darkness is not what you perceive it to be. It's very different. If I had to light this candle in the light, will you still see the light in the candle? I would never. I needed the darkness. Why do we need a torch? If we go out in the dark, why do you need the torch? Reflections of your thoughts. Naz! Reflections of your thoughts, Naz. Love your words, Naz. Guys. And light is an absence of darkness. The yin and the yang. They cannot exist without each other. You cannot exist without each other. So ego is a reflection of a thought that you're choosing to control and staying attached to through a matter illusion, choosing to wanting to experience. Does that make sense? It's a repeated program that I keep telling myself. To see in the dark, to know what is in the dark. Absolutely. For me, nothing exists in the dark. It's nothing. What's in the light? Everything. So everything in the dark and the light becomes one thing. Therefore, it just is. Because as soon as you try and separate the two, when you're separating the two, there's a problem. Accepting both our darkness and light, and that strengthens us. There you go, Pixie. Accepting. So what's acceptance, Pixie? I want to pin your comment. So what's acceptance, my angels? Take a screenshot of this. What's surrendering? Ego is an illusion. So it's basically, fear is unknowingly something we crave and accept. It's not acceptance. Okay, it's crave is an illusion. It's I'll tell you what it is. Ego is thinking that something is outside of you. Did you all take a screenshot? When everything is you. Naz, I hear what you're saying in your comment. But let's go back a little bit. If I know the hidden I is all I, and the world I is I, which is us, which is all, okay? If we choose the thought, our reality, aren't we controlling it? If you're choosing the thought, aren't we the ones controlling it? Who's the ego? Who's the thought? Who's the matter? Who's the illusion? Go that way, go that route. You're getting somewhere, aliens. Pixie, I am. Right. So, if nothing is real and everything is an illusion, therefore nothing matters. For all is just an experience. It's the judgment self that makes it a positive or a negative. But if everything just is, what is that, my brothers and sisters? If everything's an illusion, therefore nothing matters, because it's all an experience. It's only when I give it a judgment of self, when I give it a positive, negative, that makes it the ego. But if I just allow everything to be as it should and I don't try to control it, I just have control of what I want to experience, and I'm empty in my mind, and I'm empty in my mind because I'm in the now, I'm in the now. And if I'm in the now, then there's no wrong in this world, because I am the world, you are the world, you are me, I am you, right? I accept things as they are. I accept them as they are. And if I accept them as they are, if I accept and love myself fully with unconditional love, that means I accept myself, all self, all self, all self, all self, to accept things as is. Therefore, I'm living my life not through what I think I understand it should be, but as I know I am. In love, everything is perfect, right? So we were never broken. Were we ever broken, Pixie? Take a screenshot. Were we ever broken? No. So when we're trying to wake up people, who are we trying to wake up? We're trying to wake up us. That's right. When you're trying to fix people, who are we trying to fix? Ourselves. So why aren't you living your lives? Why aren't you just living to just live? Why do you need to be liked by the world when you are the world? How can you not like you? How can you not like everything around you when it is all you? Isn't it beautiful when you actually know? But the government is you. Gavin, the government is you. But there is self-love. There is self-love in our hearts. We think there's no self-love. Desires are mere experiences. That's all they are. They are experiences. Your desires are merely experiences coming from your consciousness self. Your consciousness self says, I desire this. And if you desire a man or you desire a woman, there's something in you that you still lack within you, and that man or woman is going to awaken that in you. Everything is within. That's right, Pixie. If you allow abuse, what is it in you that you lack? Been there, done that, got the t-shirt, aliens. I was in a very toxic relationship. I understand why that man was in my life. Changing the what of them? Aliens changing the what of them? What was that last piece? Changing the what? Hi, Margaret. We are our own self through accepting ourselves in thought. Nas. Accepting ourselves. For there is no country, and there is no name, and there is no body but one, which is all. If they are you, alien, if they are you, what are you changing? I'm good, Pema. Oh, Naz. Because you feel free. You feel free. That's why, Naz. Welcome in, Lisa. That's right, Pixie. That's the illusion you've created, Gavin, through the pride within. It's the pride, Gavin. Let go of the pride to see the truth, which is no truth, but yet all truths. Oh, Tracy, I love you. Just remember, Tracy, you created me. What is stressed? Lisa, what is stress? Stress is the need of control of something that we created and we don't want to accept through our thoughts. May you continue. What is fear? Pixie, I love that illusion. What is fear? Fear is an illusion created through a programmed belief of wanting to think that it should be, but yet it is not. We could, I've got someone coming, I'll just see if they're inside here and then we can do the call. Absolutely, Gavin. Has been long since she's last spoke to me? Heck no. What is long? Something's going to happen or gone wrong? Okay. How did you come to that belief, Lisa? You came to the right house. So, how did you come to that belief? That's right, Carol. Beautiful Deanna sent me the most beautiful message yesterday, and I only saw it this morning, and I'm so grateful. I am so grateful for that message. I'm pretty damn clever to create you, and I grew up believing was thick and chased clever people. And here you are, the clever person, Tracy. Here you are, the clever person, attracting clever people, which is all you. Sometimes I feel resistance in accepting things as they are in the now. Okay, so Mani's got a good one. I resist. What is resistance? Oh, did you all take a screenshot? Mani, we're going to dig deep. Mani, do you want to dig deep? Did you all guys want to dig deep in the resistance? Just the way I felt when I woke up, all right? So, last night before you went to sleep, Lisa, what were you feeding your thoughts? Absolutely. Do you guys want to dig deep? Why do I feel that we are our biggest bullies with negative thoughts? We are, Naz. We are, Naz. We are, my love. We are the biggest bullies. I realized that 5 years ago, only to see it happening in front of me. And I needed to go through that. I fed it with the lie of the day. There you go. My words are for myself too. I love those words. All right, did you all take a screenshot? Okay, we're going to go with resistance. Do you all want to dig deep with resistance? Just calm, not worried about myself. Is this last night? Because they're telling me you were feeding your brain with something else, Lisa. What they're showing me, what you're telling me is not corresponding. And I'm very connected. All right. So what is resist? Let's start with that. Let's start with the meaning. Resist. What is resist? What is resist? Okay, so what were you feeding your mind before you went to sleep? What were you feeding your mind, Lisa? The need of the control, they keep telling me. Keep tapping, guys. Yes, we're on 8 o'clock. Refusal of acceptance. I like that. It's refusal of acceptance. I like those words. Who was that? Who was that? Pixie, love your words. Going against the now. Against the now. What else? Fighting. Who's the something, Naz? Dig deeper, Naz. What is the something? Naz, what is the something? Okay, not accepting is refuse acceptance. The ego kicking in, says esoteric. It's a pushback. Things going through my mind, work next day, what's happening next week. Right. Are you living next week or are you living here now? Lisa, are you living next week or are you living here now? How do you know for sure 100% that you're going to wake up next week? One's own thought, a thought. Okay, so push back on something is a thought, right? It's a thought. Okay, push back on something is a thought, right? Fighting. Fighting who? Monique, go deeper. I don't. So if you don't know you're going to wake up next week, what are you worried about if you only have right here, right now? If you really want to learn something about what you're creating at the right house, thank you. Arriba, arriba. Okay. Thank you for the massage. Who was that? Gavin, thank you so much. That was huge. Thank you. Right. Who are we fighting? Who are we fighting? Monique, come on. I asked Naz, the something is the thought. Who are you fighting? Sammy, you can put self. You can put self. Go deeper though. Who's the self? Irrational fear of future that doesn't exist. Irrational fear. Naz, myself, the overpowering thought, me, ego. What is ego? Naz, what is ego? What did we say ego? I'm going to put it here so you all get it. Okay, I'm going to put it here. Ego is what I believe of I. That's right, it's your subconscious belief. Ego is what I believe of I. Don't see ego as anything outside of you. Ego is you. It's the shadow you. The light you is your light you. Okay. So don't separate the two. Keep them as one, guys. That's body, mind, soul, one. Body, mind, soul, one. It's very important that you understand that. Body, mind, soul, one. Okay. Everything, one. Nothing's outside. Fighting, trusting, and knowing of all I am capable of. All right. Okay. So you're fighting, trusting, knowing of all you're capable of. So what are you afraid of? Sammy, I've said this time and time again. What are you afraid of? Because if you're fighting trust, who's the trust? Pixie answered already for Sammy. That's all I'm saying. Oh, fuck. Can anybody please just pin this? Maybe fiancés. Me and myself. Right. Okay. So what you're actually fearing is yourself. You think it's what they think, but it's actually what you're thinking. Because you're thinking what they think that they're going to think because you're constantly thinking. But if you are no longer in the thinking of knowing the thinking, therefore it's only you versus you versus you. Correct, Sammy? Rustic, does this make sense? Because you definitely needed to hear this. Did you hear the whole thing? It's going to be on YouTube anyway. Do you guys understand? Right, so refused of acceptance. What acceptance? Refused of acceptance. What's acceptance? But disappoint myself with negative thoughts. Right. Who's feeding the negative thoughts, Naz? Hey, Nur. Naz! Come on, my love. Naz! I feel I don't understand, which makes me fearful of failing and not being good enough for me. Right. So why would you fear you? Because you're merely fearing yourself, Sammy. Go deeper. Who's the ego, Naz? I love you too, Rustic. I love you too. Who's the ego, Naz? Naz, come on, guys. If ego is a belief of I, who's that? Pixie? You are on the ball. Pixie! Accept everything that we are powerful beings and can control our reality, right? Okay, so if you had to take the word negative away and no longer judge it, right? So if you take a word, the word negative, if we had to take the word negative and no longer give it a judgment, bear with me, my brothers and sisters, because the ego judges, because it has to have I need to understand, right? So let's take the judgment off. Take the judgment. I refuse is a judgment. Okay? If I take that, I've got acceptance. Against that is a judgment. If I take that, fighting self is a judgment. Push back is a judgment. Fear, irrational fear, is a judgment. Acceptance now, self-thought, future. What are you creating? So what are you resisting? If you have to take all judgments, is I accept everything in this now that is me through my thoughts of self, which is creating my future. Does that make sense now, my brothers and sisters, when you're no longer in a judgment? And what does a new bringing begin? What does a new beginning bring? Pixie. What does a new Julie? Thank you for resubscribing. What does a new beginning bring? Come on, Pixie, you got that. What does a new beginning bring? What is life? What is life? What is life? So if this is a new beginning, and that brings you life, what is life? What is a new me? Life is breath. What is breath? New beginning gives me life, which gives me breath, which is free to be. You are abundance. Free to be. What is free to be? Experience. Who said that? Gabriel. Do you all get it? My brothers and sisters, do you all get it? You are the director. You're the actor, the director, the composer. You are playing your own movie in different bodies and different faces and different shapes. Everything's real, but it's not real. We need a cheerleading moment. I'm going to create one. So if I'm free to be, all I have to do is breathe. You're going to take it backwards. If I'm free to be and all I have to do is breathe and all I have to do is live, that means every day is new. That's because you've created it. Gavin, you've created it. You've created that you feel that you're going to jail, therefore you're going to be. Wish I'd met you sooner at the same time. Timing is perfect, Naz. You created me today for a reason, Naz. We're all none of gods. Noise? I don't know. The birds are all going crazy outside, so. Who's the bulls, Gavin? We had this discussion. Who's the bulls? Oh, that's every time I'm shaking the table, it's shaking this. And because it's shaking this, you hear it on the phone. Nice, Noor. Okay. So if you create the balls, you can create through knowing. Who's the government? The government is me. Oh, I don't know, Belinda. It could be from your phone. I have no idea. Timer sand things? No, I don't know. I'm not hearing anything. I'm in the here now. I am all. That's right. If you are all, therefore you are everything. It's what you believe, therefore you are, therefore it is. Nice, Frida. That's what you're creating, Gavin. That's what you're creating, Gavin. Everything is you. You're creating the movie. You said it. I'm creating the movie. And if my words, my thoughts, my beliefs is what's creating my movie, what are you creating, Gavin? My brother, I fucking love you. What are you creating? Oh, that's the chair. The scraping is the chair. If you are the storyteller, you are the movie creator, what are you creating, Gavin? Dig deep. What are you creating? Who's others? Because there's no one else but you. How are you helping others when you're not even helping yourself? Put your pride aside, Gavin. Put your pride aside, my brother. Put your pride aside. The world's not broken. Put your pride aside, my brother. I fucking love you, but you need to put your pride aside. I want you to hear me with your heart. Hear me with your heart. Hear me with your heart, my brother. If my thoughts are creating the illusion world that I am living in, and every player is a version of me, what am I creating if I am the movie maker? Gavin, write that down, my brother. Meditate on that. If I am the movie maker, what am I creating? I just fired all my movie helpers. I'm the director, just me in the movie. That's right. There you go. Oh, Frida, hold on, Frida. I need to see what you wrote. Build an inner garden you want to live in. Yes! Yes! For those that don't know what Frida wrote, press translate and read what she wrote there. I love you too. In the boxing ring, we hold up gloves to ourselves. Julie! Rise and shine, my love. We are holding the boxing gloves to ourselves, Pixie. You're a poet of life, my love. I trust that you're doing well, Julie. You're a poet of life, my love. Frida, you're a poet of life, my love. And you kept saying, we don't understand you. I understand you, Frida. Do you understand you? What are you resisting? The judgment. What is resist? Resist is judgment. Mani, did it make sense what we're doing? That's right, Naz. And Naz, I'm going to add to that. Okay? If someone is resisting their reality and you're observing them, are you going to correct them? This is for all of you because Naz gave a good option here. So our surroundings are what we think and create through a thought and action, right? Now say we get someone who is resisting. But who's attacking you? Gavin, who's attacking you if you are you? Hi, Hawk. Welcome in. Trust you're doing well. I love Hawk. Right? So Naz, if someone comes and they're resisting, they're a version of me that once resisted. Okay? And all of a sudden they're in my reality. Do I change them? What if they don't want the seeds, Carol? What if they don't want the seeds? It's inner work. Nothing is outside of you, Gavin. The world is you. You are the world. I think I felt that if I accept things as is, it will continue, but it's not preferred reality. Right. So if it's not preferred reality and you accept things as is and you know you have control of your thought, what are your thoughts that you're creating? Resistance or new? Mani, resistance or new? What steer of the wrong direction? That's their movie. So if someone comes into my reality and they're resisting, they're showing me who they are. Do I want to experience it? Yes or no? I then make that choice. If I don't want to experience, what do? Like Buddha does. What does this mean? What does this mean if I do this? What if I do this and I don't want to experience? Naz! 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 Read what Naz wrote. Everybody read what Naz notes and take a fucking screenshot of it. Post it in the front wall of your mirror. Post it in the front wall of your door. Post it in the roof when you wake up. Post it. So now, we're going to go a little bit deeper, my brothers and sisters. Did you all check that out? We're going to go deeper. Okay. I'm going to leave ego there because ego is resistance. Right? If the world is my mirror, if the world is my mirror, and I am no man, no thing, no body, no one, what happens to my mirror reflection? Pixie says, shout! I didn't say you have to put up with them. What you see is what you are, right? Okay, so if I'm no man, no thing, no body, no one, and the world is my mirror, what am I? So who's resisting? Many, there's still about resistance. So who's resisting? Timeless and limitless. It's only a situation through the judgment created through the thought, Gavin. You'll get there, my brother. Give it time. Candy, thank you for the follow. So, if I'm no man, no thing, no body, no one, that means I'm everything. That means I'm infinite. That means I'm endless. Therefore, I am limitless and timeless. And the only one that I'm resisting is myself. It's the illusion self created through what? My brothers and sisters? Created through the ego, I. Yes, Naz. Yes. I have tools on Patreon if anybody is interested. There are tools on Patreon, Master Guru, and the Master Guru Patreon teaches you this. But it is a commitment. That means if I'm committed to me, to the I, me, in understanding this, and I'm willing to do that work, I become this. And trust me when I say I've been through it all. So if someone says, yeah, but you didn't go through what I went through, you don't know my life. Trust me, I've been through every single thing. There is nothing that I have not gone through. Nothing. I've been through it all. Everything. Everything that was in the movies, I went through it. Everything through the books I've read, I went through it. Everything through the music I listened to, I went through it. I went through all of that. So, Gavin, what does observe mean? Come, my brother. Come on, I want you to dig deep. If you want to wake up today, today's the day to wake up. I have no regrets, esoteric. I have no regrets in my journey. No judgment. There you go. I have no regrets because I know why I manifested that into my world to be who I am today. Ain't that fucking awesome? I'm you and you me. Thank you for the follow, Erica. Okay. So, Gavin, do you want to do this quickly? Can you see yourself as a no man? Just exist? Looking through my lens sees the experience as looking like a fish in a bowl. Right. Is the fish real? Is the bowl real? Or is it just the experience? If this is my bowl and this is my fish, is it real? Well said, my angel. Keep shining. I'm coming in hot. Simple guy, thank you. I appreciate you. How is it real? If everything is an illusion. Do you understand that everything is an illusion? I love you, Pixie. If everything is an illusion, if it's dead, how is it still in your mind? If it's dead, how is it still in your mind, Gavin? Do you see how you're contradicting? Your ego keeps coming up. My brother, come. Dig deeper, my brother. You've got this. If I can do it, you can do it too. Because what I have in me, you have in you. I am your mirror. You created me, my brother, and I created you. So come. You are me and I am you. Come, my brother. So if it is dead and it's an illusion, how is it still in your mind? Pixie gave you the answer, my love. Read what Pixie wrote just before you copy, because you said it died. So if it's dead, that means you've gone through a rebirth. And if you've gone through a rebirth, how is it still real? How is it still real? You've got this, Gavin. My brother, you've got this. If you killed it, and it's just an illusion, and you went through a rebirth, how are you still attached to it? If you've killed it, and everything is an illusion created through a movie that you're creating it, how is it real? My brother, if I can do this, you can do this. How is it real? Through emotions. What creates emotions? Naz! I want to fucking hug you, all of you. What makes emotions? What makes emotions? Who's the thought? Who's the thought? We do. The ego thought, we do. So, now we need to find the balance. You're getting it, my brother. You're getting it. By ourselves, Naz. By ourselves. Right. So if I'm a rebirth, I'm a new, every day is new. Does everybody understand my words? If I am rebirth and every day is new, that means everything is a new canvas. Yes or no, my brothers and sisters? Daniela says yes. Deanna says yes. We paint each day, right, Pixie? Naz says yes. That's right. That's right, Rosie. Right. Okay, so if I am rebirthed, oh shit, I wasn't supposed to say this. If I am rebirthed and every day is new, did yesterday really happen? Or did I learn from yesterday? So if every day is new, Tashreeq, welcome in. If every day is new and I wake up rebirthed, if every day is new and I woke up rebirthed, it's only now. Because now is new. I knew to know. Did you all see that? I knew to know. Change the perspective of the programming. Every day is the first day of the rest of my life. I have the ability to change what I want. Yes, Erica. I knew what I went through yesterday to be in the now, to know that I cannot repeat the same thing. And I'm only repeating the same thing. Why? If this is yesterday, and I experienced it yesterday, therefore, I knew it was yesterday, but I'm starting my day now. Therefore, I've rebirthed the day. So now I'm starting with a knowledge, knowledge of a new thought. Correct, my brothers and sisters? You're allowing it. Which was what Pixie said. Was it Pixie or Naz? It's a choice. But is it a mistake, Pixie? Love your words. Is it a mistake though? Was it a mistake? Or did we actually choose to experience it so we can have the knowledge to be in the new? No judgment. Remember, no judgment. Remember, no judgment. So if I have no judgment and I didn't like yesterday, then what didn't I like about myself, which I can now self-reflect on myself? Absolutely. Why to shriek? Why is there's no such thing as mistakes? Why to shriek? Come on. Why is there no such thing as mistakes? Come on, my brothers and sisters. Why is there no such thing as mistakes? What I let go of is I let go of the meaning that I've given it. So when they say let go of the meaning. The meaning of perception of self that you've created. The judgment self. Ego, judgment, self, I. I see them as experiences now and not as lessons. It's all an experience. We choose to become who we are today. That's right. It's all experience. So I don't see it as a lesson, but I'm seeing it that I am learning. That's what I'm doing, is I'm learning. So you've got to see it as a child and a teacher and a child. So can you see yourselves? Take a screenshot of that because I want to show you something else. There is lessons, there we get life experiences. Everything is equal, everything. Okay. Did you all take a screenshot, yes or no? We should not judge others or be judged. We are growing our own path every day. We're exactly where we choose and are supposed to be. Exactly. Right. Okay, so you all took a screenshot. Right. Now that you know you are limitless and timeless. Right? Can I be a teacher? And can I be a learner? Who can answer that? Can you be a teacher and a learner, or is your pride too big to listen? Absolutely. Yes, that's right. How do we teach? How do we learn? That's right, Janine. How do we teach? How do we learn? By doing. By doing, I am teaching myself to learn new things. And that's how I am the teacher and the learner. You are the teacher and the learner of your own reality, creating your own world. Because you are the world, and everyone is a player that you've created in your identity self, and they themselves have created their own identity of themselves. And in some shape or form, that energy wave has become one. That's why you're interacted, and you are teaching and learning from each other. Thank you so much for the gifts, Eric. I'm very grateful and thankful. Does that make sense, my brothers and sisters? We are teaching and learning from each other. Therefore, we are one. And it all comes from a consciousness. And we are fragments of that consciousness. We are little mirrors, little broken mirrors of self. And it's only our pride, ego pride. I'm right, you're wrong. I know better than you. Then you're not learning. Because in the knowing, there's also the unknowing. And in the knowing and the unknowing, it's effortlessly. I'm going to write this. Effortlessly. Effortlessly. And when it's effortlessly, therefore you flow. And when you flow, you're no longer resisting. It is, Gavin, the perception. It's the perception of the thought you create. Fact. There is no right, there is no wrong. Fact. It's all experience. That's why it's a knowing and an unknowing. It's the needing of wanting to understand. I need. Perception is a belief of self, ego, self. What is caring? Esoteric, what is caring? Welcome in, Z. What is caring? Because if you're a God and they're all gods and we're all gods and we talk to each other gods, therefore we value everything. Correct? And what is taking notice? Go deep, esoteric. What is taking notice of what is? Take care, Tashrik. I appreciate you. It's giving of ourselves. So, giving of ourselves is the value and the worth that we hold in ourselves. Correct, my brothers and sisters? If giving of ourselves is the value and the worth that we see in ourselves, correct, my brothers and sisters? Correct me if I'm wrong. If you have a different perspective, bring it on. Let's share. Let's teach and learn from each other. Let's teach and learn from each other. So if observing, getting a thought of what you see here, is it real what you hear? Is it real what you see? Or is it the unknowing of the knowing? Bruce Lee said it. Be formless. Be shapeless, my friends. Be formless. Be shapeless, my friends. You are my brother. You are. You are universal, rustic. Does it matter? Esoteric, does it matter? Does a wave judge a wave when it's crashing next to each other? Does the wave judge the rock when it's crashing next to the rock? So why are you doing it to yourselves? Why are you doing it to one another? It just is. That's right, Julie. So if someone wants to identify themselves as an it, does it matter to you? Is it what you want to experience? Welcome in, April. Does it really matter? It only matters when you're going from an ego perspective, self, yes. Because the ego has that, I want it. Beautiful words, Erica. Beautiful, beautiful words. I'm going to pin that because I want, Gavin, I want you to take a screenshot of what Erica wrote to you, please. Please, my brother. Thank you, Erica, for sharing your wisdom. Thank you, Louisa. Thank you for the follow. So if I'm the teacher and I'm the learner, By doing things, I am teaching myself to learn new things, which gives me a knowing of the unknowing. Therefore, everything becomes effortlessly. And if everything becomes effortlessly, therefore, I'm allowing the flow of the flow. Thank you for grateful. Okay, I'm allowing the flow of the flow. And if I'm allowing the flow of the flow, I value all things. I value all things. And if I value all things, therefore I'm missing nothing. Did you all hear that? If I value all things because I'm doing all things, therefore I am not missing anything. I am missing nothing. Because everything goes through a death and a rebirth. Correct me if I'm wrong, my brothers and sisters. Correct me if I'm wrong, my brothers and sisters. Are we still on yesterday? Or are we starting our canvas with a brand new brush and a brand new paint and a brand new thought? Because if I value everything, I honored it exactly as I would want to be honored. And if I honor, thank you for the gift, Julie. If I honored everything, therefore there will never be grief. That's right, Louisa. 100K! Whoop, whoop. So if I value all things and everything goes through a rebirth, I don't miss things because I treated it the way I needed to. Because it was there to give me the knowing and unknowing, and I did everything that I could by doing things. Not wanting to do things stops me from being. Then I might as well not just live. And the only way I'm going to live is by doing things. And I'm not doing things because I'm worried about what people think. But they're thinking what I'm thinking because I'm creating my world. Shit, if I'm creating my world and everything is a thought that I'm creating, therefore everything is me. And if I'm judging them, thinking that they're judging me and they've got power over me, what gave them the power? Was it me or was it them? Who did it to who? I'm not tired. I'm loving my life. I'm absolutely loving my life. You did it to you. That's right. So, if the world had no thing, did you all take a screenshot? I want to show you something. Right. If I value all things, if I value all things, and the world is my mirror, if I was a nothing, I was a no one, I was nobody, and I knew that it was me or I versus me or I, how would I present myself to myself? You're welcome, April. Oh, I missed some comments. Hold on. Basically, you're saying we're giving others the power to have negative thoughts about us because we've been, right? But think deeper, because if they are you and you are them, right? If you're allowing them, that means you're not speaking your truth, and you fear them, that means you're giving them the power. You created that through your thought, that you thought they were above you. But if you see them as gods and you are gods, do they really have power? Naz, do they really have power? Is it the thought presumption created through? What did Carlos call them? Carlos had a name for it. Present myself as the best version ever. There you go, word. So if it's me versus me in the world, how would I present myself to myself? Right, now what I did in my journey is I unprogrammed every belief thing that was in this realm, and I chose not to feed that energy. Instead, I took that energy and I brought that energy back to me, because what I want to experience is not what everybody is experiencing, and I'm choosing not to experience that. Okay, do people judge me for that? They can. That's their journey. That's prerogative. It's their right, because that's what they're choosing to experience. Caressa, welcome in, love. Okay. All good, Sophie. That's right, Naz. There you go, Naz. Right. Everything is in play to get you to your awakening. You've put that in play to get to your awakening through the consciousness. We got bored, my brothers and sisters. So through the consciousness, we put everything in play to get through the awakening. I remember at 15 years old, I said to myself, if I can't join them, if I can't beat them, I'm going to join them. And that's exactly what I did. I joined them because I had this need of wanting to be seen. I had this need of wanting to be heard. I had this need that everything was outside of me, because even though I knew everything was in me, I was trying to make people change for me. But if I didn't take heed, if I did not take heed of people outside of me, knowing that they were me, I would have taken a different path. However, I would not be who I am today if I had not taken the path that I had taken. Therefore, I have no regrets, for everything was created through me, in front of me, to become the me and the I. Take care, Danielle. I appreciate you. I love you, and thank you for tapping me to 100K. I'm very grateful to all of you. So does this make sense, my brothers and sisters? If I value all experiences, if I value my family, because they were there created by me, which they then created themselves with me, to become the world version me that I'm choosing to be in. Okay. If the government is me, I can change my perspective. Your perception is your thought perceived through what you think, because you're constantly thinking of what you want to think. And you're on that head of thinking, because I need to think to understand, to make an understanding of the thinking of not thinking, that you are thinking, trying to understand, which becomes a loop. Which becomes the loop. Thank you for the necklace, Nazeep. I'm very grateful and thankful, my love. Does that make sense? And the loop is the eye of the holder, the eye of the one experiencing the experiencing, the attachment to the illusion. Okay, it's the attachment to the illusion. Right, now the attachment to the illusion, and this is where it's important, the balance. Okay, and this is where the fault comes in. So as you are born, you're learning to become man. Right? As you are born, you're learning to become man. Because in born, you are consciousness, which you are learning to become man. Whatever shape you form, whether a female or feminine, whatever you're choosing to present, it is your identity to behold. It's your experience to experience. And if anybody judges you, ask yourself, what is the judgment within that's creating the judgment without? Okay. So if I'm born learning to be a human, right? As a human, I then get attached to matter. And that matter is created through the illusion, through a belief of ego self, correct? But the only way I can experience being a human is by knowing that I am man. That is when it's real, but it's not really real. Okay. Let me know if you get confused in what I'm saying. Okay. Now in consciousness, I've learned to be a human, right? I still need to experience because this is what I need to do, because I need to know to unknow, therefore I need to experience. So in the experience, okay, I need matter. I need matter to experience, because without matter, I don't get to experience. Correct me if I'm wrong, my brothers and sisters. Okay. So in being a human, I go through an awakening. And when they're awakening, my veils get thin and I start to see through all the illusions created through consciousness. Right? But then we get stuck in the pride. I'm awake, I see through the illusions, every this, and I'm right, and this is wrong, and you're wrong, and blah, 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 and the pride kicks in, right? Which is the judgment. Okay. However, my brothers and sisters, I cannot experience the one without the other. I cannot experience the one without the other. And what's happening, what happened to me, I'm talking for me, myself, and I cannot talk for others, right? But I am witnessing, and I witness it in others, right? So what's happening is I became stuck in the matter. I became stuck in the matter. I was attached to the illusion. I was attached to the illusion, and the attachment to the illusion was creating suffering, which is my self-created suffering. I did that by attaching myself to this, right? And then I went through my awakening. And when I went through the veil, of the illusion, I then got into the spiritual self side. But then I got attached to the spiritual side. And I didn't become one. Yes, you are welcome to. Give me a second, Louisa. Let me do this quickly and then you're welcome to ask. So then I separated myself from the man's self, from the experienced self, which kicked in the pride. Okay? So I had to emerge them. I had to emerge them and become one with the illusion to have the experience. That attachment is forgetting you were born of consciousness. Yes. And in becoming born of consciousness, you then get attachment of matter, which is things, physical matter, people, places, and things. You've created that through that. And that was through the repeated programming, through the schools, through the parents. But it had to happen for you to get to the one within. Guys, it had to happen. So you cannot judge them. You did this to get to where you are. Because the karma was too deep in. We had created so much karma that we needed to clear the karma. And the only way to clear the karma was to come forgetting, to become a thing, to then remembering, and become one with all things. Does that make sense? So you cannot separate the one from the other. Do you all understand what I'm saying? You cannot separate the one from the other. You cannot attach to one and not be this. You cannot attach to this and not be this, because then you are not experiencing And you're just going to come back and repeat the pattern until you actually finally get it. And that's what they call a recycle. And once you become one within and you are experiencing, when you decide to leave the vessel, you then go into another experiencing, wanting to experience new ways, new forms. They can leave. They can leave. It's the belief system that created that thought. Remember, Naz, nothing is real. People are creating these fear-based programs that you can't leave. You can leave. Because when you become spirit again, you then go back to repeating. Because in spirit, you know that you are not attached. You're not a thing. Are we not already one? We are already one. But you are an already one visual, universal, visual self, one. Which then becomes one with all, one. Which is an illusion within an illusion within an illusion of an illusion, esoteric. It's not just a thing. And that should answer your question that was on Discord, Carol. All things are happening at once. It's not separate. So Naz, when they say you can't leave, that's a lie. That is a fear-based programming of an attachment, thinking that you are caged. You're not in a box. You're not in a box. Does that make sense, Naz? You cannot be in a box, because if you are in a box, you are attached to matter. Because when you leave the vessel, when you leave the man, the meat suit, right? You realize you were never in a box to begin with. It was the belief ego self that created that through what you allowed yourself to believe in others. The soul's not attached to anything. It's your perception of a belief of a soul that makes it believe that it is attached to something. Think of it this way. I'm going to give it to you in another way. Naz, I'm going to give it to you in another way that will make sense. Right. Your soul is spirit, which is vibration, which is energy. Correct? Do you understand that part? That energy is then becoming another energy that makes the meat suit, which is the vibration frequency. So it's energy within energy within energy. When you leave this energy form, you're still in energy, which is never ending. So it's never attached to anything. It's you thinking that it is attached to something. It's you thinking, right? It's you thinking that I'm never going to leave. You experience all things. You experience the tree, you experience the birds, you experience all things. It's the thinking that makes you think. So a lot of people have created belief systems through the box illusion creation of themselves that they have within them, and they've projected that. That's why discernment is very important. Use your discernment, my brothers and sisters. Please use your discernment. Everything I say to you, go into meditation and find your honest knowing. I am so grateful that I've used my discernment in my creations. Do you hear what I'm saying, Naz? Use your discernment. Everything you read, see, and hear out there, use your discernment, because some are projections and some are not. And some are there to keep you at play for the illusion experience, to get you to understand the oneness. So when it's hard to understand or understand, when it's hard to understand, it becomes an entrapment through the belief. You believe, you think. How do we sharpen our discernment? By being in the stillness. Be still. Discernment is the knowing, your truth, your inner truth. Discernment is your inner truth. Okay. There is only one way to see you, right? There is only one way. Okay? And that is get into a dark room, no distractions, and sit in that darkness. Sit sit in that darkness for as long as you can, and everything is going to come. It's an awakening. So we can choose to believe what we see. Yes, that's right, Naz. Sometimes the ego gets into play. So to answer your question, Carol, sometimes the ego gets into play. So when you are going into a self-awareness, right, the ego will try and bring things, human things, the illusion things, to push you and see, do they really get it? It happened to me. And I was like, oh, Marcy, you created all of this? You created all of this? You tested yourself to test yourself to test yourself? Ah, the ego. And I was like, I don't have an ego. Oh, fuck, my ego is huge. And that's okay. Look where I am today, creating magic. Yes, it was for me, Naz. My biggest fight was my ego self, because I didn't want to see the self in all things. And I'll tell you, Naz, I'll tell you for me what it was, and that's why I spoke about it in my podcast, was my pride. My pride got in the way. And that pride was created through the ego. But I had to go through it, Naz. I had to go through that. I had to go through that to understand that I had created that for a reason. I wouldn't be in the knowing and the unknowing right here, right now, if I hadn't done what I had done and played that part in those roles, in all those human shapes and forms to get to where I had to. That's why they say some, it's easier for them. It's easier for them because they understand there's nothing that they can do to please anybody. So they started to just be, right? And they knew that everything was just an experience, because everything has to be born and everything has to die. It's part of their journey. It was part of their journey, as it was mine, as it was yours. As it was yours. But that's the beauty of it, Naz. That's the beauty of it. That we created all these stories, all these little symphonies, we created all these little poems, we created all these little stories. It's a journey. Those are perfect words to use. It's a journey. It truly is a journey. It doesn't become a journey when you're attached to it, because your need of, I saw it in the movie, so if it's happening in the movie, it's got to be like that. We've attached ourselves that it's got to be this way. And if it's not like this, then how can it be? There's something wrong with me. There was never nothing wrong. We just attached ourselves of wanting to understand this need. When you let go of the need, and you just become, and you just experience, you're free. You're free. And it's like, oh fuck, I got my set of wings. And that's where the story of the phoenix comes in. That's where the story of the phoenix coming. It's your rebirth. You have to make friends with your death to see your birth. Make friends with your death to see your birth. Yes, just experience life. That's right, Chihuahua. Just experience life. How hard is that? It's not. That's right, Naz. That's why they keep saying in Buddha, they say surrender. When you go through your awakening, those are one of your messages. Connect to your, return to your innocence. As an innocent child. Do you guys remember being a child? Do you all remember being a child? Let's go back. Let's not think of the bad things. Do you remember as a child, you would wake up, you'd get up, you just play, you play, you play, you're learning, you're touching, you're feeling, you're just allowing, you just experience. And that is one of the messages, one of the downloads I got when I was going through my shadow work, when I was going through my dark night of the soul. It's like, return to innocence, Master. And I was like, what does that mean? I have to be a child, learn. And I'm like, I have to go back to school. I'm 45 years old and when we go back to school, my ego is fighting myself, my conscious self. And I was just saying, just be, just learn, open your box. Why are you trying to mold things? Why does it have to look like this? Why do you have this need to want to be something when it can be everything you want? My ego is big. And my ego was big because of the judgment I had for my mother. It was the judgment that I had for my mother, which then became the judgment of my father, which then became the judgment of myself. I'm not stuck in 3D. It's your illusion of your perception, your judgment of me that makes you think we're stuck. I'm more awareness than you think, my brother. Your belief and my belief is two different things. Don't want to suppress things again. Just let me explore it. Just explore it. There's nothing stopping you but you, Shawaba. That's right, Naz. So why did it stop? Because we became judgmental through the magazines we read, through the books and the stories and the movies we watched. Amanda, trust you're doing well, my love. And it's people with pride thinking, oh, you're stuck. I'm not stuck. It's your projection of yourself that makes you think you're stuck. Nothing is stuck until you perceive it that way. Nothing is stuck until you perceive it. There's someone at the door. Give me a second. Nothing is stuck until you perceive it that way.
People are wired to fix the wire to attach the wire to the pole.
I hear you. Lovely to meet you. Sorry to introduce. Hi, Stephen. I thought I left everything else about it. So what did I do with that wire?
I have to say, it's in the house when you just come in. Yes. Thank you very much.
I would open the door. I'm not on the key right now. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, that's it. You're the only person who knows what's happening in your mind. That's right. Surrender trying to control everything in the biggest lessons I learned from all angles. Yes. Yes. I have a Hoya plan. It's growing a new shoot and I snapped the lead 18 months ago. It's starting a new nice. I love that. I love you too, Darren. I love you as I see myself. Remember, I created you and you created me, and we're all reflections of each other. Nothing is stuck until you perceive it is. Absolutely. Life is amazing. It's the perception of a belief that we create through the ego that makes it feel and. It's not. It's actually not. It's actually quite fun. That's why I said to you guys yesterday, if you had to see yourself as a gift, do you see yourself as a gift now? Can you see yourself as a gift? Mani, can you see yourself as a gift now, knowing all of this? They always do. Everything is rebirthed. Can you see yourselves as a gift now, my brothers and sisters? Can you see yourselves as the gift of all that you are? Ain't that fucking beautiful, Mani? Knowing that you are the gift to self, knowing that you are the gift to self, knowing that you are the gift to the experience. You are the gift, Stephen. That's right, you are the gift. And what does it mean when I am a gift? That means I am all things. That means I am limitless. That means I'm timeless. I get to experience anything. It's my self-perceived thought, belief that makes me think I'm not, and that I'm controlled. You're only controlled if you allow it to be controlled, because nothing has control over you but you. Nothing has control over you but you. Nothing. No one. No thing. It's all you, my loves. It's all you. It was always you to begin with. Your mirror you. It was your mirror you. I see all things and accept all things. Fact. And that's the most beautiful gift that you can give yourself, Stephen. When you start to see everything and accept all things as they are without trying to control them or amend them or change them to fit your ego. Perfectly said, Stephen. Love your wording. The gifts that never stops giving, right? The gifts that never stops giving. It's forever flowing. Now, you know you're the gift. Can you see yourself as the master creator? Can you see yourself as the master creator? I didn't need to convince you. I don't have to convince anyone, my brother. No one. Okay, so if I'm a master, that means I am a guru, correct? That's right, Carol. So if I'm a master, I'm a guru. Is anything above me or less than me? Come, my brothers and sisters. Is anything less or more than me? Nope. Why? Come on, why? Nothing is less, nothing is more. For everything is me. And it's my ego pride that will make it more or less. It's my ego pride that will make it more or less. It's my judgment that has made it more or less. That makes me less than. Because if we are all oneness, head and I, oneness, conscious one, you treat others as you want to be treated. And if someone walks up to me and slaps my face, what am I going to do? I'm going to turn my face and you can do it. You can slap this side, but don't forget to do this one. Because I can guarantee you when you try this one, your pride's going to kick you up your ass. We're all equality. So can we talk to each other as God beings? Can we talk to each other with respect? Can we talk to each other without trying to put them in boxes? Can we talk to them and let them be who they need to be? Can we talk to them and let them be who they're merely showing you who they are? And you can just merely observe. I didn't get to where I came from if I didn't have those tyrants. We call them tyrants, right? But did I forget I was once a tyrant too when I was playing the victim? We were all tyrants in someone's life, my brothers and sisters. So who am I to judge them for being a tyrant in my journey? Did I ever think that maybe they're actually teaching me something about me? Everything is a knowing and an unknowing. Because everything is your teacher and everything is your learner. Because you are it and they are you. That's right, esoteric. You were Hitler. That someone was you. All these tyrants were you. All these tyrants that we are judging and feeding that energy. The only reason why they have power is because you're giving them the power. Now imagine you give that power to you. Everything just works out the way it's meant to. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? When you get to have full control of what you're feeding your energy to, I choose to feed that energy to create the world that I want to be in. And everything else, I'm just going to observe. I'm just going to observe because it's all an illusion anyway. It's all an illusion. The wise old owl sat in the oak. The more he heard, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more. That's right. Do you guys know that saying? And that's exactly what I was saying about Carlos. Where they, that's right, esoteric. And we judge them because we're judging ourselves. Saying that they have control. They have no control over you. It's your divinity self that's giving that control. I'm from South Africa, Louise. I'm from South Africa. For those who know, I do have a Discord community with 300 members. If you want tools, there are tools there. But the deep, big tools, it's Patreon, and that's not for free. I know myself worth it. I know myself value. So if you want, I do have a Patreon, which will help you to become the guru self. And then I've got a Discord community. Everybody is welcome. All belief systems are welcome. And what's beautiful about that community is we're all thriving and we're all growing, and everybody is giving their perception, and everybody is thriving, and everybody's lives are changing. And it's beautiful to witness because you're all me and I'm you. And it's called Limitless and Timeless Discord Community because you are limitless and you are timeless. Neo! You too? Welcome. You do have a South African flag there, yeah. So if you want to join the community, feel free. It's free to join. It's got free tools. And it's even got books that you can download for free. It's all free. Life is beautiful. Right, who has questions? Louisa, I think you said you had questions. You can. Thinking of a bad time in your childhood and changing your mind to a positive experience. Always, yes. I call it the canvas effect. Yes, Darren, you can. I call it the canvas effect. Whatever I perceived as a bad experience, I then put a new canvas and replace it with a new experience, which then gives it a positive neuron effect. Ego and neuron effect. An ego and neuron. If you want to join Discord, Louisa, just click on the bio. The link is in the link tree. So yes, you can change it. That's the power that you have in you. Life is beautiful, Amanda. It is really beautiful. When you're no longer living in judgment, it's fucking amazing. You're just going with the flow. You too, Sammy. I appreciate you. Sweet dreams fly high, my love. This live recording will go onto YouTube and the others as well. You're just learning that? Well, congratulations. Welcome, brother. I should like to know how to use this Discord. I am going to make deeper meanings of how to use it. I will let you know. I will show you. Guys, the Discord is very easy. So Discord. Okay, this phone is slow. So Discord is this app here. This one here. You see that one? It looks like that. So you open it and it goes like this. And while it's processing, if you click on the link and you've downloaded the app first and then you click on the link, it's going to take you into the limitless and timeless. This phone is slow. Please explain why a random person goes through a spiritual awakening. How do I know if I'm far in the... When you stop judging yourself with others. Because you've attached yourself to the matter, Louisa. The feeling that you attach to is the ego perspective. It's the belief system. So it feels empty. So you're going to go through a rebirth after rebirth. So you have to go through a death rebirth, which means that you are going through many emotions and you've got to open your heart. Your heart. So everything that you believed as real has got to die for the new understanding, inner standing to come through. And it only feels stuck because you're still attached to an ego belief in a knowing that you've created. Okay, so this is Discord, right? This is Discord. When you get in, you'll get the rule thing, right? So if I push right, these are all the things that I have. And you just have to click on one of them and you've got all of them. If I push this way, I get to the one I've chosen. If I don't want to choose this one, okay, I can click to the one I do want to choose. So if I want to choose, let me just choose one. If I want to choose poetry, let's just take poetry. Okay, and there's poetry here. So then I will just click on that hashtag that says poetry. If I want to reply to someone, I'll just click on their comment. I'll push it down if I'm using my phone. It is easier to use it on a PC, I'm not going to lie. So if I click on the comment and I keep it down, it's going to give me options. This phone's freaking slow. And then the options it gives me, I then choose. Do I want to reply to it? Do I want to reply? And if I reply, it's going to tag that person automatically, and then I can just reply. So it is easy. It's like using WhatsApp, but it's not using WhatsApp. But what is the... Okay, Louisa, let's go to the part was, what do you understand about the dark night of the soul? The YouTube channel is the same. It's Marcy M5. It's all on the link. Yeah. Your heart chakra is blocked. Jill, you're feeling so confused. Also attachments. No. Discord is open to everyone. It's only my subscribers that get the one-on-one with me on the Saturdays, every second Saturday. Right. And they have a separate place to go to. But they have access to all things. So Discord is free for everybody. If you are a subscriber, you get extra. That just means you get extra. I'm at a stage where I think I'm crazy and it was not real. Hate this and I love the awakening journey. All right, so you are going through your ego death. It sounds quite easy, says Amanda. Louisa, dark night of the soul, stuck in one place, question everything and all believe. All right, so dark night of the soul is depression. Okay, which is all illusion beliefs, veils unveiled. Okay, so it's the illusion beliefs, veiled, unveiled. Right. So when you're going through the dark night of the soul, it's like opening each chakra, right? Your root chakra. I know I'm safe. I can be who I am because I'm not afraid of what people think. Okay. And every time I think of what people think, it's because I'm thinking it. Then I've got to go to my sacral chakra. Everything I feel is my creation. And if I'm feeling, that means that I have a memory in me that I've attached to it. And because I'm feeling it. So you're going through your chakras. That's what you're doing, Louise. And then after your sacral, you're going to go to your solar. Your solar is, what are you doing to keep yourself busy? What are you creating? And in creation, are you judging it as good or bad? And if you're judging it, why are you judging it? Because there's something in your inner child you're still attached to. And then you go to your heart chakra. Your heart chakra is, can I love all parts of me? Am I loving all parts of me? Or am I still seeking that validation? Do I still see things outside of me? That's going through your dark night of the soul. That's why you go through 7 ego deaths. Because every death is a rebirth of a chakra, which is a portal, which is a vortex to the knowing. Okay. Your throat. Are you speaking the truth? Are you contradicting yourself? What you're saying, what you're doing, is it the same? What you're thinking, what you're saying, and what you're feeling, is it the same? Because if it's not the same, what is it that you still doubt within? Right. Third eye. Okay. I'm in awareness. I see things now, not the way I used to see it, but I'm seeing it from an observery perspective. I am observing things the way I need to observe them. And then you've got your crown. Crown is the knowing. I have the knowing of the unknowing, that everything just is. And it is a process. And Louisa, meditation. Meditation, 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 meditation. Meditation teaches you to be still. And by being still, you listen to hear to listen. Marcy, I did observe some change in my legs, this numbness. But ever since my meditation practice, ego death, it's the beliefs of self that is dying. Take care, Mani. I love you and I appreciate you. The soul can travel oneself through following the light. Absolutely, Naz. Yes, I have an anxiety, depression. Okay, so it's the fear of the unknown. How many fears do you have? Write that down. What fears are you holding on to, Louise? There's a lot of things that you're going through. Go on to Discord. There are tools there that's going to help you to go through those illusions. I don't speak, I become quiet, keeping the peace. Family think I'm on drugs. I can't explain. But what the family thinks is what you think. Think about it. What the family thinks is what you think. It's not what they're thinking, it's what you think they're thinking, which then becomes real. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. No more numbness again. Nice, Shawaba. Shucks, Shawaba, that is brilliant news. Meditation heals everything. Jill, thank you for the follow. Louisa, I hear you. I was there. I'm no longer there. So everything is created through your thoughts. The judgment that you create of yourself becomes the reality you see. All right, Louisa, let me give it to you this way. Okay. Think of it this way. Louisa, think of it this way. As above, so below, as within, so without. Do you understand that? As above, so below, as within, so without. Do you grasp that? So we can choose to follow the light or darkness in what? Yes. No. Yes. It doesn't suck. It's the ego attachment that makes it. Right. So, what I'm thinking, what I'm feeling, and what I'm feeling and thinking is what I am projecting. And what I'm projecting is going to come at me until I finally see me. Do you understand that, Louisa? Does that make sense what I'm saying to you now, Louisa? Is it Louisi or is it Louisa? I'm saying Louisa, but I think it's Louisi. I don't know, they called me out on this. I say they meaning us. Do you understand what I'm saying? Everything that I'm feeling, everything that I'm thinking, everything that I'm feeling, I'm projecting into the world and the world is projecting back to me. That means there's something in me that I still haven't accepted. Thank you, everyone. Reading cool. Cool. Okay, so write that down. Make your mirror your best friend because you're going through an awakening. You haven't awakened yet. You're still going through the awakening. Make your mirror your best friend because your mirror is going to tell you what it is that you are creating in the world that you are living in. I love that, Amanda. I freaking love that, Amanda. When you say that you're me and your guiding angels, they means us, consciousness. That makes sense. I haven't felt so safe in one place in a while. Oh, you're welcome. You all created it. I created the room. I did create the room. So they is us. It's all that is. It's where the illusion is, begins. So when I say they, think of Abraham Hicks. They say we, they. I do the same. So how Abraham Hicks communicates, I communicate the same way. No, I hear you, Louise. I was there. I almost handed myself in. I hear what you're going through. My friend surprised me and sang aloud in front of a crowd tonight for my birthday. Oh, I love that. So if we focus on positive energy, universe will give positive in return. Yes. And there will be Naz, but there's a trick. Do you want to hear it? Because everything needs an up and down. Do you understand that? How does an energy wave go? I'm so grateful you said that. All right, Naz, you're going to go deeper now. Okay, you're going to go deeper, Naz. Are you ready for this? Okay. You will. I trust you will. Thank you, Esoteric. Right. Okay, you're ready for this. So if I'm energy, Naz, what is energy? Correct? It's like a radio station, correct? Right. That's my beta. My beta is the belief that I have in me. Vibration, right. So if I'm a radio station, it's a wave, like the ocean, a wave. There's my high, there's my low, there's my high, my low. Okay? No, I was there. Louisa, I was there, love. I was there. Right. So that's my beta because I believe, I don't believe, I believe, I don't believe. Right. Now, I've got my other wavelengths. It's not just beta. I've got my delta. I've got my theta. I've got my alpha. And then I've got my omega. Make sense, Naz? Right. So if this is my beta, my delta, I'm going to make it a different color. My delta is not going to be as high. Okay? My alpha is when I'm just about to go to sleep. No, it's my theta. My theta is just about to go to sleep. I'm about to go rest. Right? That's when I like to do my self-reflection. I'm letting go of the shit of yesterday so that when I wake up, I'm in a new canvas. So that's what I do. So when I'm about to sleep, my theta is now like this. Okay? And then I get into my sleep. So just before I go into my sleep, I'm going into my alpha, right? And if I'm going into my alpha, right, my alpha is, which is neutral. So on Patreon, I teach you to stay in alpha for 8 hours of a day. Because when you are neutral and you are alpha, you have to be mindful of your words, your thoughts, and your actions because everything happens like this. Like when I say, Naz, it happens, it happens. You don't wait 5 years till Sunday. But when you're in beta, you have to go through your high highs and lows before you get to it. So you have to go through the emotion of the ocean. That's how the ocean crashes waves and the wind blows. Okay? But if you're an alpha, you're no longer in judgment. You're allowing. You're just allowance. It's just allowance. And once you're in allowance, your waves are like this. You become neutral. And you're just allowing things are going to come happening faster. Does that make sense, Naz? So think of yourself as a radio station. Think of yourself as a radio station. That's why it's important how you wake up. And that's how important how you go to sleep. You have to stay in alpha. Because alpha is healing your body. You can change your physical. You can like an octopus. If someone tears a leg of an octopus, the octopus can remake it. Like the eagles. So what Carol's talking about the eagles, I was doing a reading for someone and I said, imagine a sky full of eagles. And then I got off the live and there was a sky full of eagles, which then I made the video and posted it. So when do we raise our vibrations? Your raising of vibration is alpha. So your alpha is raising. Okay, lowering your vibrations, your emotions is like mountains. Okay. Your emotions are like mountains. So this is your grief, your attachments. And this is love, which is your heart, which is your magnet. Right? So you have to go through all these emotions to find the love within all things, which then becomes the magnet, which then you are in balance, which is alpha. So if you're still in beta, you have to watch what your thoughts are, because this is your thoughts. And what you believe of your thoughts becomes. Okay? And this is your knowingness. It just is. It just is. And this is unconditional. That means I have no judgment. If you can be in this, unconditional, no judgment. Does that make sense? Alpha is being in the oneness. They're telling me you do. So when they're telling me you do, that means it's happening. Right. So your ears, the ringing in your ears, do you get that ringing in your ears? I love you. I love you, Gavin. I love you with all my heart. I will be off in 15 minutes. So I will be off in 50 minutes. So the ringing of your ears is you listening to your own energy torus field. And you can expand it. That's the power that you have, Naz. You can expand it, the hearing, as far and wide, depending on how far you want to spread your torus field. Okay, so if you are in the oneness and you're putting that energy in you, your torus field expands. If anybody comes into your torus field, it's either going to trigger them, awaken them, because you've expanded. So you become their mirror. When you're no longer in this low frequency, you then become a mirror. Getting running in pain in the heart. The pain of the heart, that means there's still a heart wall. If it's a pain in the heart, why do you see it and perceive it as a pain? Because the pain in the heart is feeling. Are you afraid of feeling, Naz? Everything you believe, Louisa. Ego death is everything you believe. You've got to kill everything that you believe to then become a knowing. In other words, have no judgment. Thank you, Zorana, for the follow. Naz, are you afraid of feeling? Because if you see it as a pain in the heart, that means you're afraid of emotions. Are you afraid of emotions? Restart. It's like starting from square one. You have to become a child to become one. I put you to sleep? Oh, damn it. Did I put half of you to sleep? Alpha is deciding my frequency, which is my happy me. I love that. No, it's just when someone mentioned the Almighty, they hear pain or burns. Okay. Do you see the Almighty in you, Naz? Can you see the Almighty in you? Because the Almighty is you in all things. You are a fraction of the Almighty. Does it still trigger you? Ask yourself, why does it still trigger you? Do you still see something as outside of you? I'm asking because I was once there. I understand the part of the burning heart. No. Because if I'm going to tell you what stage you are in, you're going to judge yourself from others. And I will never do that. I used to do that. I don't do that anymore. You're not in any stage but living life. Louisa, living life. There is no such thing as stage until you perceive it. We're not hierarchies. We're not more than someone. We're not less than someone. We are all equals. It's the understanding, understanding self that is the difference. Oh shit, go to sleep. You know what, Gavin, if you're not working tomorrow morning and you wake up, let me know. I'll have my, will I have my phone? I'll have my phone. Thank you, Jill. What you see in me is in you, my love. Yes. Yeah, it'll be your morning, my evening. It's good because it's 6 o'clock. That's right, Carol. And I see this a lot when people are going through awakening. They're like, I'm more than, and I want to know what stage is, and I'm in their level, and you start comparing, and it's going to hurt you, Louise. Louisie, it's going to hurt you. Ego is beta, it's a belief. Beta, B-E, belief. Attachment, T. All good, Gavin. All good. So, your zodiac signs are you. They're in you. They're not separate to you. So when someone says, I'm Capricorn, you've made yourself one thing when you are all things. You're all the stars. You're everything. Guys, everything is inside of you. Nothing is outside. Thank you, Julie, for the gifts. I'm very grateful and thankful. I looked inside the heart and followed the light until I went into shock fit where orange light. Okay, so orange light was your orange light is your sacral. Julie, thank you for the heart. It's the sacral. My ego hates you. Oh gosh, Julie needed this more than you know. It's getting complacent, still more work to do. That's all good, love. It's part of the journey, Gavin. So if the orange light exploded, that means... All right. Do you want to do a tool quickly, Naz? I honor you too, Gavin. Do you guys want to do a tool with Naz? Yes, you're all gems. You're the crystals, the crystallines, your sands. Do you guys want to do a tool? All right, let's do a tool together with Naz. I want to show you the need of control. Okay. When I write red, do you see red or do you see green? Before you guys even tap that screen and answer, don't press enter yet. I'm going to call you out on your bullshit. Right. This is for your benefit, not mine. Okay. I want to show you the power of the mind. The power of the mind. Okay. Right. I wrote this in green, but I wrote the word red. When you read the word red, what was it that you felt? What is it that you felt? Did you feel green or did you feel red? When you read orange, what did you feel? Did you feel the color or did you see the color? Okay. So you saw the color. Now close. So Louise, you saw red. You saw the word, they're telling me no. Lucy, you said you saw the word first, but they're telling me no. Ask again yourself. Too late, it's a trick. It's a trick. And I'll tell you why it's a trick. I'm helping you out. Okay. What you see, what you read, what came first? What you see or what you read? Or was it what I said? What came first? We're doing a tool together. Okay, so yours was C, alien C, right? Right, now if I cover the board, and you close your eyes. If I cover the board and you close your eyes and I say to you, red, what came in? I know what it says, but I'm asking you, what are you seeing? What are you seeing? Right. It's a trick question. It's a trick question. Right. If I see a color green, but I wrote the word red on it, okay? If I see the color green and I wrote the red on it, what did I believe first? This is not for my benefit, this is for you. Because if you're not going to be authentic to yourself and actually speak your truth, you're not benefiting from it. Okay. Now, if I write the word illusion, and I place my focus on the word illusion, and then I look at the word red, how does it make you feel? I like that, Gavin, the thought of everything. What makes it not good? Because now you've identified it as an illusion, you've made it neutral. So who made it neutral? Was it you or the illusion? Nice, Naz. Okay, so you're getting it. Jill's confused. I'll explain to you a bit deeper. Jill, I'll explain it deeper. Okay, right. When you are hearing someone talk, are you actually hearing them talk? Or are you in your head with an assumption of a talk? Ask yourself this question. If I'm hearing someone else talk, thank you, Gavin. I appreciate you. If I'm hearing someone else's talking, am I actually hearing their words? Or am I hearing the perspective of what I think I'm hearing? I'm in my head envisioning what they're saying. Okay, so then you're not listening to what they're saying. What you're hearing is your head. So every time you're in your head, you're actually not hearing what I'm saying. You're hearing what your head's saying. It's what I think they're saying. Okay, so now if I take the colors out and I make it into all one color, I make it all into one color. Okay, so if I've got and I make it into all one color. Oh, TikTok wants to know if I'm an alien. Hold on. Of course I'm an alien. We're all aliens, aren't we? TikTok. Okay. If I'm writing it all in one color, and I'm saying to you, violet, yellow, orange, green, blue, red, what are you listening to? You laughing? I don't know. They always make me do a puzzle at the same time. How did you take it? Did you hear or did you see? So the light could have been any color and it still be a source of light. Yes. You heard it. Right. But that's okay. That's because you're in your head. Right. Nothing wrong with it. Because if you think it's right, it will make it right. If you think it's wrong, you've made it wrong. Okay. Right. If I say that this is my root chakra, this is my sacral, This is my solar. This is my heart, which is my heart, which is my magnet. This is my throat. This is my unseen eye. This is my crown, which is my knowing. Okay? This is my red pill. This is my blue pill. This is my water. This is my fire. What do you understand when I'm saying this? So it's already embedded in you. So if I'm saying this, what is it saying? If this is my red, this is my blue, what is it saying to you? In the movie Matrix, you have the red pill and the blue pill. What does it say to you? Julie says chakra. Carol says balance. Okay. So if this is my red pill, which is my water, and this is my blue pill, which is my fire, it's actually the wrong way around, they're telling me. My higher know is calling me out. Hold on, guys. Hold on, they're telling me, no, boss, you do it the other way around. Okay, I'm going to do it the other way around. Okay. This is my blue pill, and this is my red pill. What else does it tell you? Isabella, welcome in. I'm waiting for my conclusion. You're impatient? That just shows you want things now. Okay, so this is my water and this is my fire. This is my blue pill. This is my red pill. This is my spiritual. This is my matter, which is my human self. Okay? So if this is my this is my spiritual, this is my matter, this is my magnet. This is my magnet. I can change to what I believe. Okay. Nothing is real unless you make it real. The whole tool, if I close my eyes and I know where I'm placing my focus, it's energy flow. Do you all understand that? Where I'm placing my focus, it's energy flow. So when I'm thinking, I'm making it real. I'm making it real through the thought that I've created, through the belief that I have in the ego perspective, correct? Does everybody understand what I'm saying? Malebo, welcome in. Right, so if I want to align, no. If that's what you believe, then so be it. Okay. If I align and close my eyes, and I'm thinking the color red, which then makes it my root chakra, and I want you all to sit there with your eyes closed. Think of the color red. Think of the color red. Focus on your root. Keep focusing on the root. Keep focusing on the color red. What do you feel in your body? Naz, what do you feel in your body? Where did you feel the tingling, Julie? How can you feel grounded? Calmness, right. Esoteric, you want to be pleased by the world. You're saying what you think people need to hear. You're not feeling, you need to feel it, right? So you're not trying to entertain the media. And it's not going to help you in your growth. And that's your journey, my love. I can't help someone who doesn't want to learn. Right. So if you focus on your red and you feel calmness, Naz, now go to your orange, go to your sacral. Go to your sacral, go to your orange. Close your eyes. Everybody who's doing this with, okay? That's what you believe it's grounding? What is grounding? You don't even know what grounding is. What is grounding? Esoteric, what's grounding? Through what they've told you, that's grounding? Me walking barefoot is grounding because I can feel the ground. That's what you were taught. So I'm teaching you to feel, and you say, but this is it, this is it. You're not feeling it. You're not doing it with us. You're not doing it with us. So keep doing what you were taught. Keep doing what you were taught. Right. So for all of you that's doing the tool, right? Close your eyes. Focus on the color orange. Place the word sacral in your mind. Close your eyes. Place the word sacral in mind. Keep there until you feel something in your body. And then where do you feel it? I've started saying perineum because I don't know where else to say it. I've started using the word perineum. And I only started using the word perineum because of Joe. Where's the sacral? Forget what you were taught. Where does it make you feel? Forget what you were taught. Guys, this is using your own discernment. I'm just giving you the words I want you to feel. Forget what people have taught you. Forget about the books you've learned. Forget about everything that you've learned, right? Forget about it. I want you to say the word sacral, and I want you to visualize the color orange until you feel it in your body. Where do you feel and what do you feel? I like the way you say guts. I call it lower belly. I call it my lower stomach. I call this upper stomach, lower stomach. I like the way you say guts. I'm going to start using the word guts. So thank you, Amanda. You have to forget what you were taught, and your inner knowing is going to guide you. Your discernment is going to guide you. Does it make sense, Naz, what I'm doing? If it's burning the brain, it's because you're trying to control it. Don't control it. Just, it's a knowing, Gavin. It's a knowing. Because if the brain is going like this, that means you're trying to control it. Don't control it. It's going to hurt you. Ask yourself why you feel pissed off. Ask yourself why. So if you're doing that and you say to yourself, I see the color orange, and you say to yourself, I see the color orange, and I say to myself the word sacral, where does it feel? Calms in the stomach. There you go. It's calms in the stomach. Now let's go up to yellow. Now I want you to visualize the color yellow. Visualize the color yellow and say the word solar in your mind. Now, if you visualize the color yellow and you say the word solar in your mind, where do you feel it? But that's okay. So was I, esoteric. That's why I say I had to unlearn everything. Where's the plexus? Julie, where's the plexus? Middle of the chest, orange. Okay. That means there's a misalignment, Naz. I'm grateful you said that. So ask yourself now, Naz, ask yourself, am I in alignment? Now that you've come to that and you felt it, ask, am I in alignment? Quickly now. Quickly now. Get a yes or a no. Am I in alignment? The first answer is the correct answer. In my tummy, the high muscles started contracting. Nice, aliens. That's okay. Now you get to learn new things. Why is it so hard? Don't be hard. You get to learn new things, love. Carol, maybe esoteric needs to hear it from you. You get to learn new things. Don't be hard on yourself. So, Naz, ask yourself, am I in alignment? Energetically in line. Forget my wordings. Ask yourself, am I energetically in alignment? Yes or no? If anybody felt what Naz felt, no, don't be embarrassed. Don't take things personally. Malebo says no, right. So if you got to know, there's something in a misalignment. That we're going to fix that now. You'll actually see. When we're done with this exercise, you're going to see how fucking easy it is. Right? So, Naz, was it a yes or a no, Naz? All right. Don't be hard on yourself, Naz, because we're going to go. Okay? We're going to carry on. Whenever we do things like this, never be hard on yourself. Never be hard on yourself. Right, now, we've done the yellow. Now we're going to go to the green. I want you to close your eyes and visualize the color green and say to yourself, heart, where do you feel it? Keep saying it until you feel it. Keep saying it until you feel it. Feel it. Keep saying it until you feel it. Nice one, Julie. Once you feel it, ask the question, is my heart my true brain? Yes or no? First answer is the right one. Okay, so then you're not in alignment. Now, Amanda, while you're doing that, ask yourself, am I in alignment? As you've connected to the heart, ask yourself, am I in alignment? Is my heart my true brain? That means you're not in alignment, Grizzly. Forget what you were taught. You have to let go of what you were taught. Okay, so your heart's burning. Now that your heart's burning, ask yourself, is my heart my true brain? It's all good. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. After you've asked it, the first answer you get is the right answer. Is my heart the true brain? Because then it's either you're still attached to a belief. Okay, now we're going to go to blue. I want you to visualize blue. Visualize blue and say the word throat. Keep saying it until you feel it. Where do you feel it in your body? Not what you think it is, but what your body thinks it is. Listen to the body. It's not what you think it is, it's what your body thinks it is. Where are you feeling it in your body? Because you want to know where your misalignment is. You want to know where your misalignment is. So feel your body, my brothers and sisters. Feel your body. Your body will tell you exactly where it is. Back of your throat burning. If you don't feel it at the back of your throat and you feel it somewhere else, you ask the question, am I in an energetic alignment? If a kid's saying no, don't worry about it. We're going to fix it. All right, Galaxy, ask yourself, am I energetically in alignment? I open eyes, look at my blue writing, then my whole neck. Oh. What is it that you still feel you needed to say? The need of saying. What was the need of saying? Okay. All good, my label. Now we're going to go to... Don't worry, esoteric. I think it makes it okay. All right, now I want you to go to the color indigo. There's something that you felt the need to say, but you never got to say it. So ask yourself what it is. It's called self-reflection. Right. So go to indigo. Visualize the color. Close your eyes. Visualize the color indigo and say the unseen eye. Say to your body, the unseen eye. Keep saying it until you feel it somewhere in your body. Not what you think it is. Let the body talk to you. Let your body talk to you. Okay. If you feel it anywhere outside of your body, ask yourselves again. Davina, welcome in. If you ask yourself, if you feel it anywhere else in the body, ask yourself, am I in alignment? I love you too, Rustic. Yes? You bored? The people outside, they're busy doing the wall. But you can still go outside. Don't be a nana. This is 8. I did not name the cat named itself. Am I a fan of your name? No. 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 Right, now, close your eyes. Visualize the color violet. Say the word crown to your head. Feel it in your body. Feel it in your body. Wherever you feel it in your body, ask it. Am I in alignment? Energetically aligned. Am I energetically in alignment? Now, you're going to take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath in. Through your diaphragm. Exhale. Deep breath in. 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 Exhale. And then you're going to take a deep breath in. You're going to clap your hands and you're going to see a light go from your crown all the way to your feet. And you're going to say, I am now aligned as one that I need to be. Go. Tell me if you got goosebumps from head to toe. Tell me if you got goosebumps from head to toe. Yeah, it will be tingly. You can call it tingly. Did it feel it all the way from your crown to your feet, Julie? Or did you only feel it at one spot? Because some people I know in the room is feeling it in the hand only. And some feeling it or feeling it in the shoulder. Where others are felting it everywhere. Right, now ask the question. Am I energetically aligned? Yours was the shoulder. Okay, so Malebo, write this down. And you're going to look in the mirror and you're going to do this answer. Okay. Not your forced answer, but your self answer. Write yourself. My biggest fear is, and you look in the mirror and wait for the answer to come. You need to do that to align you. Naz says back battery died. Did you align yourself, Naz? Okay, Naz, take 7 deep breaths in, 7 deep breaths out. On your 8th one, you're going to breathe in. You're going to see and visualize the light from your head to your toe. Clap your hands. Exhale. And then tell me if you get goosebumps from head to toe. And then ask yourself, after this experience, am I energetically in alignment? So basically, Malebo, you're holding on to something that you're not letting go of. Okay, so if you stopped at throat, do the same with indigo and violet quickly before you do that last exercise. Okay, mirror work, Malebo. Mirror work will help you, my love. Mirror work will help you. It helped me a lot. Mirror, my love. Because there's something in you still don't believe in you. Go to the mirror and make your mirror your best friend. Not from a judgment perspective, but an understanding perspective. Make your mirror your best friend. And do it every day, consecutively. Commit to it. Don't do it one day and then not the other. Commit to it. You have to commit. If you are invested in this journey, you have to invest in you. And investing in you means I have no excuses but doing this every day. Because it's the best for me. Naz, tell me when you got to Violet and tell me when you did the 7 breaths and then the 8th one tapping. And then I'm going to tell you what you need to do afterwards. While doing this, did any of you feel a shift? Because I'm getting some of you got the shift. Like you felt a shift. It's like something moved out of you. They're telling me some of you felt a shift in you. Yes. But Malebo, when you do it, look into your soul to find this. All right, so have you done up to there and you did the breathing and then you went on the 8th one and you did this already, Naz, and said, I'm in alignment? You're welcome, Malebo. Did you do that? It's okay, Naz. I'm going to put it on YouTube so you can do it with YouTube. If you don't get to do it now, you'll be able to do it on YouTube. That's why I didn't put music, because every time I've got music on, you're not afraid. That's right. There's nothing to fear, because otherwise you fear you. Aliens, I appreciate you too. The last one is Violet and it's Crown. It's the knowing. The Violet and Crown. So you've got Indigo, which is the unseen eye, and then you've got Violet, Crown. So you do this all the time, Naz. What you do is you visualize the color and you say the word and then you feel your body. Right. And if you're feeling it where you not supposed to be feeling it, you ask yourself, am I in alignment, energetically in alignment? And you'll get a yes or a no. And if you get a no, keep doing it. Don't judge yourself. Keep doing it. And then once you've gone to your crown, your violet, then you take your 7 deep breaths. And on your 8th one, you take a deep breath and you visualize this bright light coming right through your crown, right to your feet, and you go, I'm in alignment, energetically alignment. And you're going to feel. You're either going to feel a shift or you're going to feel goosebumps. It's different for everybody. And some will yawn, some will sneeze. Okay. And once you've done that, you then ask yourself, now am I energetically in line? And you'll always get a yes. You've got this, esoteric. Don't take things too hard, my love. I hear you because I was once you. So I understand fully what you're going through. That's why I have no judgment towards you. But I am calling you out because it helps you. I'm not calling you out to judge you. I'm calling you out to help you because that's what helped me. And I trust to know that you all understand that. Because I want the best for you as I want for myself, because you're all versions of me. And if I want anything bad towards you, fuck, what am I creating for myself? Do you hear what I'm saying? Oh, you're so welcome, Amanda. Did you feel that, Naz? Did you get into an alignment? Did you feel the shift, Naz? Because you said wow. If you said wow, that means you felt the shift. I'm getting a fuck yeah. So you felt the shift. All right, so that's how you align yourself, energetically in alignment. That's okay. I appreciate you anyway. And I have to be grateful because you're sharing your precious energy with me, and I'm very grateful. All right, so if something bad happens because you've given it a meaning as bad and you're feeling the emotion, you want to feel the emotion, You can do it this way as well. It's another tool. You can also do this to help you feel the emotion and let it flow through you. So it doesn't become stagnant in any of the chakras. So that it doesn't become a dis-ease and it doesn't become uneasy. And then it doesn't become an attachment. So you can also do this. Okay. Which will then train your brain to not give it any judgment. Oh, you're so welcome, Jill. You're so, so welcome. My third eye came into my head. I was seen outside of me before. Does that make sense? Yes. Yes. I do that quite often, Carol. What is your YouTube? It's on the link. It's Marcia M5. It's on the link. Look on the profile. There's a link tree. Just click in there. It's got all the stuff there. It's got all the stuff there. It's got all the stuff there. If you guys want, I'll put it on today and then I'll just delay the others. If you want this one, I'll put it on today and I'll delay the others. Because there's all the others that I've done the same thing, similar things. So, this was a freaking awesome live, I'm just saying. So when my yoga breath teacher talks about the master breather, breathers, are they? Your master breath is you, which is your master you. It's your master you. Just remember, esoteric, everything you're learning adds value. Don't see it as a devalue. They're telling me someone tagged you and told you this. I must have missed it because I read everybody's comments. Love today's live. Also did. I'm so glad I came across you this morning. You're so welcome. I will be on live again tomorrow. Just subscribe. Okay, so then I'll put it on for you today so you can practice it. Okay, guys, I do have a Discord community with these tools. I do have a Discord community with these tools. You're welcome to join. It is for free. All these tools are there for free. So if you don't catch it on YouTube, you will catch it there. It's all there. It's under breathwork. Everything is there. And it's for free. The only thing is not for free is my subscribers have access to the one-on-one every second Saturday with me. And my Patreon's not for free. Patreon, it's deeper work. Okay. Patreon, it's very deep work. Right. Patreon, I guide you how to find the master creator yourself. Right. And it is a commitment. So all those tools are there. The other tools that are for free and you're going on a healing journey, they are free. Free. I'm not like those people that say it's free, but you need to pay $2 for. Free is free. Means I'm giving it to you. What you do with it is up to you. Okay. What is not for free is my time. Okay. My time is not free. I give this time to you for free. That is me clearing my karma. Okay. But everything needs an exchange of energy. So Saturday, every second Saturday, if you want to join the one-on-one Zoom calls on Discord, you have to subscribe. If you want to go onto Patreon, you can listen to my podcast and there's all stuff there. And there's the Master Guru Self on Patreon. V Patreon is on the link. It's on there. V, it's on Discord. I put the link on Discord as well. Look under business. And if you own a business, guys, if you own a business and you want to share it with the community, there's a business section there. Share it. Do not be afraid. Because it's from everybody around the world. Quick question, your nationality? My parents are Portuguese, yes, Portugal. My partner is Moreira Freire. My surname is Moreira. I have descendants in Ferreira. I am going to give you a heads up. The Patreon tool is heavy. If you're going through the dark night of the soul, I wouldn't recommend it now, but the podcast will help you. Carol loves the podcast. You're going to love this week's episode, Carol. I am South Africa. I am from South Africa. I'm in Limpopo. I will soon be traveling everywhere, so I'll be access to all. I love the podcast too, says Julie. I love that. Do you guys want to take a screenshot of this? Because it is going to be on YouTube, which everything is in detail. It is Saturday by me. It is 10:30, which is time for me to go. It's like going back to listening to your favorite episodes in a Carol, you're blowing up my ego, but thank you for your kind words. I'm very grateful and thankful. I'm very grateful. I do love the podcast. I love creating the podcast. I really do. It's got music and a whole bunch of things, and I call my food for thought my deep thoughts. And you hear me self-reflecting, because sometimes I have a mirror and I talk to the mirror and I'm like, you people, and I'm actually talking to myself. It's hilarious as shit. So many people got triggered thinking I was talking about them. In the meantime, I was talking to myself in the mirror. It's funny as shit. I feel it's exactly what I needed in my life. Thanks for your support. I'm very grateful now. Laz, you're on the right direction. There is no wrong direction. And I need you to hear this because they're telling me to tell you this. There is no such thing as a wrong direction unless you give it a judgment. So please, love, don't be judgeful. Don't judge yourself. I find you in divine timing. Yes. What is divine timing? Who wants to tell me what divine timing is? This triggered quite a few people. Who understands what divine timing? Inner child loves him. That's what family time huddled around. Oh, I love that, Carol. Well, your cat stories? Oh, gosh. George is in the picture again, Julie. George is in the picture this week. George is back in the fucking picture. I love all animals. When you are ready, that means, yes, that means you are divine. Because you are divinity. That's right. That's right, Gabriel. When you are ready. So divine timing is your energy, which is your divinity in you. So when you are divinely in alignment, therefore it becomes the now. Amanda just wrote there, the now. Fact! Oh gosh, you guys are freaking amazing. My guidance to you, and I'm going to talk from my own experience. I was my own worst enemy. I really was. And once I started making my mirror my best friend, and I started self-reflecting, and the judgments that I had in all things, and the judgments that I had in all people, and the judgments that I had of all the experiences, was the realizations of the myself, you know, the myself. And my guidance to you is the day that you begin to love all parts of you, and I'm talking about all parts of you, all of it, everything. Because I really need you to understand that beauty, it's not the outside. It's not the outside, my brothers and sisters. It's you. Find that beauty in you. You did, Naz. You did. We all did. We didn't understand it then, but we definitely understand it now, Naz. No, you don't. Be here now. Lucy, do yourself a favor, join Discord, and there's a book there that I'm going to tag you once you've joined in. And I want you to read that book. It's going to help you in your journey today. Be here now. And Lucy, can I give you some guidance? The biggest gift that I gave myself was losing everything, to the point that I had no food for 4 months. I had no cell phone. I had no guru. I had no one. Even though I had a family living next door, I still had no one. And I was going through my dark night of the soul, and I'm so grateful that I had manifested that in my journey. because that's when I started to believe and see and hear everything inside of me come out. And when I heard everything inside of me come out, I realized how everything was me. It was my biggest gift. It was my biggest gift. So when they say go into solitude, Lucy, when they say go into solitude, means put yourself in a room or go into nature. Just get into nature. I would recommend nature. Get into nature. No phone, no thing, no one. And just sit. Just sit. Sit. Sit for as long as you can. It's the biggest gift you could ever give yourself. It's not social media. It's not what the people say. It's not what you read. It really isn't. Go listen to your own song. My brothers and sisters, listen to your song, your symphony, your heart. That's when you know you've become one. And it's beautiful. It truly is. I want to say thank you. I also have succulents. You see how we manifested each other. I love my succulents. The words on the beach, absolutely. I will do that today. I promise myself. Thank you. You're welcome, Jill. Jill, you have such a beautiful energy in you. So beautiful, so vibrant. You're so welcome, Malebo. You're so welcome. May you see the beauty in you as I see the beauty in myself. Forever be that. I want you all to say this to yourselves. Everything that I liked about Marcia, can I like that in me? Every time you meet someone and you like something about them, ask yourself this question. What I like about someone, do I like that about me? It's just a shirt, Lucy. I'm not attached to anything. It's just a shirt. I love that, Carol. Jason, you're so welcome. Jason, Sammy's been trying to get hold of you. Right. I love you. No judgment. It's just a shirt. That's why I said to you guys, why do we need 500 shirts when you only need one? You are me and I like. I manifest you've been a wonderful part of your life. Oh, I do that for you too, Naz. I appreciate those kind words. Thank you so much. And when you see me doing this, when I see you, I hear you, I feel you, and I thank you. Thank you for spending your precious time with me. I'm very grateful and thankful. Thank you for honoring me your presence. Thank you for valuing me, and I'm grateful that I'm able to value you with me. Thank you for sharing your abundance with me. Thank you for sharing your precious energy. Thank you for tapping that screen. Thank you for being you. That's a big thing, guys. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being unique you. And may you see the oyster of love that you have inside of you. Thank you, Jane. Bloop, bloop. Found your new favorite new person. Done attach. Rosie, I love you. I love you guys. May you love yourselves the way I love me. And may I love you the way I love me. May we continue to be the gods that we are. And may we continue to feed that energy within us. Go take over the world. Go live your life. Get rid of your phones and go become one within. You too, my love. I have my good days and bad days. It is what it is. It's part of the journey, right? It's all part of the journey. And that's what makes it beautiful. Right. I'm going to say goodbye to you. I need to go see what's happening outside. And I love you and I appreciate you. Sweet dreams, fly high, Gavin. I'll speak to you tomorrow morning. Okay. And I'm going to go tackle and see what's happening outside. Mwah! Toodaloo! Let me press this button, otherwise I'll never get out of here. Toodaloo!